Hey, wait. Oh no, wait. Like, okay, I'm gonna click the change scene so that I can get into this image, but I misclicked and I click on stop streaming, and the stream like cut for like 20 seconds. But I thankfully I put stream back, begin streaming again, and it continues streaming. But like, I was like, fuck, that was the shit. That would have been one of the shortest stream I done. It was such a dumb misclick. Gatito, por favor, Shalday. No, Shalday. Meow. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Hello. It's been a while. I am Berteller, and today we're gonna be playing the latest Girls Frontline event, chapter 15.4. Angular Gyrus, which basically takes place right after the previous event, Zero Charge. All dolls on the Elmo finally reach Frankfurt. And they are now going to try and find the commander, which up to this point has been missing. But maybe the commander won't like what they found. Why they won't like what they find. They won't like, no. Maybe the commander won't like what he finds when he wakes up, because the commander is about to wake up. What am I saying? Honestly, I stopped streaming for a while and I completely forget about how to stream. Hello, Blade. Yeah, I've been seeing some spoilers, and yeah, it's gonna be I guess bonkers is a great way to say it. Oh man, I honestly I cannot wait. I'm excited because the most interesting thing about the event is just everything that have to do with Lunasia. Like she's just she's weird in a way. Like it's kind of she's weird and she's crazy and she's kind of scary. So I'm really excited to see how everything happens. Before we begin, let's gatito, Sunday. Let's do what. Okay, I get this. Yeah, I need to put my hat, my beret. There we go. I haven't used this hat in a while, so I will forget. I always forget. Yeah, I have the commander's hat. I have the professor's. Well, this is a shitty code, but what else? I have Isaac's plasma cutter. I should do more of those. I will forget. Anyway, MICA keeps edging me. That's what MICA knows how to do best. And they're gonna keep edging us until Girls Frontline 2, so. Ah, shit. I got a tablet, so I've been playing Girls Frontline from there. So I haven't logged in into the emulator from PC in a while. I need to log in. I mean, it's kind of like it's so much better playing on a more recent tablet than an old one. I'm gonna put my password. Oh, okay. The tipo, no. can do. Okay. Oh yeah, but, like I was saying, it's so much better to play on a recent tablet, you know, a powerful tablet instead of the shitty emulator from PC, because it's so much faster and it loads. It's more responsive on tablets, or well, I guess on a recent phone, basically. Also, yeah, I got this Lunasia. I got not Lunasia. I got this M4 skin, which was made by certain artists that I'm not gonna say, but she's got plenty. She's pretty talented. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Oh, there's the intro. Oh yeah, because it's the first time that I entered the event from the PC. It's plays the intro. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that the tablet was also the same. It's a nice MB. I like it. Nell, Nell, Ludmila, AP 555, UK. Really like the you know this background there with the it kind of looks like a human, but it's actually a doll. Like it's like no dolls allowed in the wall. Tito. Oh yeah, the letters. Okay. Yeah, this is the Makarov that the I guess this is the Makarov that the that Kruger gave the commander. But yeah. Who would you like to write a letter to, Commander? Set the interface for writing letters. To begin writing a letter. Likely you need to begin writing a letter. The number of sendable letters and letters are listed here. Once finished, you might send the letters or store it for editing later. And letters cannot be edited. Tap reset to choose another one. Right? This is an interesting mechanic. Is this a new event or is it the same one where you can get the vector skin? No, it's not the same. No, because this event gives you a Betty, a IDW skin. The vector skin, I don't know. No, I think I don't know. No, but this is not this. You don't get. I'm guessing from the store. No, from the store of the event you get the IDW skin. I'm guessing the vector skin you get in another. In one of the next events. Also, welcome, first name. Welcome to the stream. All right. What should I? Oh man, that's a lot of those to write a letter. But not just those. I can also just give it to the Sangis, to one of the Pardeos, or to one of the NPCs. I'm gonna do that later. Like more later on the event. Makes more sense to write letters further in the story. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe because you can only write like one right now, right? Oh no, you can. Okay, no, forget it. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna write it later because I don't know. It feels like it'd be more. It would make more sense. Anyway, the UI. I don't know where to begin. There we go. Shadowless, hey. Good to see you. Good to see you. There's terms for the city. Oh, this is like the information about the city. Oh, interesting. I'm guessing these get unlocked the more you play the event. Let's check the first one. Frankfurt District, formerly known as the city. Formerly known as the city. Frankfurt District, formerly known as the city of Frankfurt am Main. It is located on the vast plains south of the Taunus Range, on the northern bank of the Main River. To solidify Frankfurt's status as the capital and independent city-state, the Democratic Republic of Germany, DDR, reorganized its administrative divisions, transforming the former city of Frankfurt into the Frankfurt District. This district, along with Mainz, Wiesbaden, Raunheim, Offenbach, and Esborn, formed the new capital. During the Third World War, Frankfurt was devastated by bombings. In the post-war reconstruction period, several iconic buildings were restored, including the Alte Oper, the Kaiserdom, St. Bartholomew's, Romenberg, and the Goethe House. Today, Frankfurt is a city where prosperity coexists with ruin, where modernity intertwines with history. It carries both glory and sorrow, earning it the name the Tears of the Main River. Oh, poetic. Let's read up to the Eastern stack. Kaiserdom St. Bartholomew's, commonly known as the Imperial Cathedral. This is one of the most famous landmarks in the Frankfurt district, located along the Main. Its history dates back to the 13th century. The main tower, a magnificent 15th century Gothic structure, stands at 95 meters tall. From 1562 to 1792, 10 German emperors were crowned here. The cathedral suffered damage in the bombings of Frankfurt during both World War II and World War III. The tower miraculously survived. Oh, interesting. That's not nice. Oh, that's nice. Alte Oper. Originally built in 1980, in 1880. Yeah. Originally built in 1880, the Alte Oper was destroyed twice by war, and rebuilt twice. The exterior remains faithful to its historical design, while the interior has been modernized into a state-of-the-art performance venue, equipped with the latest multimedia technology. The only remnant of the pre-war splendor is the grand, full-scale replica of the original three-stalk chandelier beneath its dome ceiling. In addition to hosting operas, ballets, and concerts, the Alte Oper now serves as a convention center, and was recently destroyed after 3 dolls fought Paradeus inside. And one more, Eisener Stack. In 1867, Frankfurt citizens and the industrialists funded the construction of a suspension bridge spanning the Main, connecting the north and south banks. Completed in 1869, the bridge was later destroyed in World War III and rebuilt to its original design. Today, the Eisener Steg is exclusively for pedestrians. Its railings are covered with countless love locks. Hey, like in the love locks. You know when they put a lock in the railing, so that it's like, our love, it's as strong as this lock, or something like that. And then one guy comes with pliers and breaks them and melts them into metal, make some money. Today, the Eisenhower stand is exclusively for the pedestrians. Its railings are covered with countless love logs, symbolizing the romantic hopes of Frankfurt people. An inscription from Homer's Odyssey adorns the bridge. This Greek phrase translates to sailing the wine dark sea to men of strange speech. Hey, the Odyssey, just like what Christopher Nolan is right now shooting his next movie, The Odyssey, with Matt Damon as Odysseus. Anyway, I guess we can begin now. Chapter 1, Petrichor. Which petrichor, if I remember correctly, is the smell of dirt when it's raining, or the smell of rain hitting the ground, something like that. Oh my, there's no sound. Oops. Well. What the hell? Did the game crash? The game just crashed, didn't it? Come on. The game just crashed. What the hell? No, the emulator just crashed. I mean, it froze. Okay, let's close it. Open it again. Hello, Ran. Yeah, good evening. Keep you waiting, huh? Yeah, I really been. I keep you all waiting. It's been like a very busy weeks, which is good because I've been getting some extra work, which means that I can get out of debt, or I can get out of the debts that I have right now. So I just need to wait to get paid. But I'm finally free, so I can finally play some doll goddess dating simulator, better known as Girls Frontline. Testing, 1, 2, 3. I don't know if it's me, but I think the emulator is really slow. Yeah, I'm just starting. I was reading a little bit of the bee sting tab, getting to know more about Frankfurt. Oh man, I don't remember. My dad used to my dad was in Germany first. My dad studied in Germany. He went to study textile work, you know, to make clothes. Because in Germany there's like one of the biggest textile machine corporations there, which is Stolz. And my dad went there to study with them. I don't remember if it was in Frankfurt or in Berlin, but it was one of the two. I don't remember. But yeah, he always talk about he spent a nice year, I think, there. Anyway, Petrichor. It has stopped snowing. It has stopped snowing. As the frost begins to thaw in the morning, water drips down from branches and roof. The clouds hang low in the sky, making it dull and gray. On the other wall, the shopping center in Wiesbaden district. A large LED screen keeps on playing its content to the desolate sky. Good morning! It is November 1, 2064, and the current time in Frankfurt is 6:01. Welcome to the news. First, an update on the latest development of the explosion at the Old Oper. So far, the explosion has caused at least... Oh my god! So what? That many people died, but wasn't the fight trying to... I guess AK-15 and AN-94 weren't enough to just stop the Paradeus bombing. So far, the explosion has caused at least 64 deaths and wounded more than 200 people. The cause of the explosion is confirmed to be the suicide bomb carried by RPK-16, a tactical doll produced by the new Soviet Union. As of the press time, no organization has claimed responsibility for the incident, but in view of the human manifesto issued by RPK-16 prior to her death, the incident is now considered a vicious terrorist attack against civilians instigated by dolls. Ooh, that's not good. The new Soviet Union Ministry of Foreign Affairs issued an urgent statement this morning in response to the explosion, claiming that the state has ordered the doll manufacturer to shut down all research and development projects on related doll models, and that the experimental data will be seized and investigated by relevant government departments. I feel like that's just like a corpo speak. Politics speak. Like, don't worry, we're gonna stop all doll developments until we figure out what happened. But now they're not gonna do that because they know what really happened. It was a Paradeus complot. Wait, so I wonder if this is what Paradeus wanted, the public to be fearful of dolls. This cause will allegedly be led by the new Soviet Union in coordination with a transnational German joint law enforcement initiative. Further details on the collaboration framework and progress will be released at a later date. Because also this is not what the Earl wants, right? The Earl and the Promethean Council wants the public to want cooperation with the dolls. Like they want the humans to not be fearful of dolls. So I'm guessing they didn't want this. Additionally, the German police have issued a special bounty warrant for the remaining members of Task Force Defy, AK-12, AK-94, and AK-15. The charges listed in the warrant include murder, fatal terrorist, and endangering human security, among others. Wait, but how can they say that it was RPK-16 when the person that died, when there is no RPK-16 body? The only thing that they found was Angelica's body, which was I mean, minus the Paradeus horror show they probably did, it was human body. So like, that wasn't a doll terrorist attack. Come on. Once again, the media reporting fake news. I love spreading misinformation. To prevent similar crises from occurring again, the German government issued the interim regulation for doll security in an emergency decree during the early hours of the morning. This marks a new wave of nationwide restriction on dolls, particularly in the capital, following the full-scale traffic lockdown in Frankfurt on October 23. Key restrictions include prohibiting dolls from freely entering or exiting Frankfurt and Berlin, establishing temporary checkpoints on interstate highways and major transit routes, and conducting registration, statistic collection, and neurocloud screening on those that are currently present within Frankfurt. Lunasia is coming here, oh no. I'm fearful for Lunasia. Also, welcome Tarva. Welcome to the stream. Up next, we'll go live to our correspondent, Shadowless, for on-the-ground coverage. Shadowless, yay! Hello, this is Shadowless. I'm not standing right by the Eisenhower stack upon mains. As you can see through the camera, there is a large crowd gathered here. We'll now talk to some members of the public and see what they think about the new regulations. Hello, what are your thoughts on the internet regulation for doll security?
What the hell is that?
There are temporary measures introduced following a series of attacks on humans perpetrated by dolls. These measures are aimed at imposing restrictions on all dolls in Frankfurt and Berlin.
That sounds like a pretty good idea. It improved public security, no?
Thank you for your input. Public security, but like, are there crimes being made by dolls? I don't think dolls will be. I mean that's the thing. Like, dolls don't commit crimes. The people that control the dolls are the ones committed crimes, right? So like, it's like a gun. The gun doesn't kill people. The people that use it kill it. I think, unless you are like a tactical doll, they have full independence, I guess. Hello, what are your thoughts on the internet regulation for doll security? Who cares about the dolls? Thank you for your input. Come on, Shadow, ask more questions. Come on. You need to get to the bottom of their input. Oh, people don't care. Okay. No to security regulations. No to security regulations. Set the dolls free. Set the dolls free. Yeah. And that's my kind of people. Dolls have rights! Dolls have rights! A voice chanting slow and loudly attracts Shadowless' attention. She hurries towards a group of people who are currently crossing the bridge. Hello, what are your thoughts on the internet regulation for doll security? Oh, I'm against it. The policy is utterly senseless. It put the operation of hospitals to a complete standstill. Could you elaborate? Hospitals in Frankfurt employ a large amount of dolls as counselors, pharmacists, nurses, security guards, etc. You don't allow the dolls to work, but you don't provide us with alternative manpower. So how are we supposed to fill this labor shortage? I understand that you're opposed to this policy because of its severe impact on hospital operation and efficiency. Before the doctor can respond, Shadowless' microphone gets snatched away. I think the policy is great! We're finally throwing out these goddamn dolls that are taking all our jobs! How can humans ever compete against dolls that don't eat, sleep, demand pay, or make mistakes? With them out of the picture, it'll be so much easier to get a job! Thank you for your input. Please give me back my microphone. If you ask me, I say we should just scrap all the dolls in the whole country! I support the nationwide adoption of the regulations. Other members of the group hold in agreement. An even bigger commotion draws Shadowless' attention. They took her jobs. They took her jobs! Now, they took her jobs, Cano. Wow. You know, I mean, this event was written like a year ago. No, not a year ago. Maybe like 9 months ago, something like that, I think. I mean, not to get political. 5 cups later. Not to get political. It was 5 months ago. There we go. But I really like that. I mean, out of all the gachas right now, Girls Frontline is the most political gacha in a way that, and I guess that's the most artistic one in a way, because without them wanting to, without them trying, a lot of the teams of the game, of the events of the story, end up mirroring what's happening in real life. Like, and that's sometimes is a way of like, it's not like they do it on purpose. It's like, it's more like the person writing the story just has the perspective to imagine, to see where the real world is going, and to just write about that, you know. Because I mean, you're the people, obviously you change dolls for immigrants, and it's the same. It's like it's kind of like this mirror of the real world in 2064, but instead of immigrants, instead of race, instead of sexuality or something like that, it's dolls. I don't know. It's that's one of the things that I like. That's one of the things I like of the story so much. It's like the dolls are just perfect, kind of like the X-Men, you know. The dolls are like a minority group that is that ends up making a lot of parallels with the real world, and not just about this, about the job and stuff like that, but also like geopolitics, like how the world of the 2064 in Girls Frontline is kind of like a fearful world that is disconnected from the rest. Like, people don't. There's a lot of people, refugees because of the collapsed radiation. People displaced because they don't have any homes. People dying because there's no job, there's no help, there's no stuff like that, you know. I don't know. I feel like somebody there's an argument, and like there's a lot of argument and stuff like that to be made about the political parallels of that Girls Frontline do to our world. But that's something for somebody more clever to do. I just want to enjoy my dolls. Did it already work in the game? What do you mean? When did we get captured by Lunasia? I don't know. This is chapter 1, so I don't know. But I'm guessing that we get captured later. Keep reading, yeah. I mean, right now we don't know what happened to the commander. Like, we like, it's been 1, 2, 3. It's been 3 events since we don't know what happened to the commander. Since the commander, William, and Dandelion were kidnapped at the beginning of Summer Garden. So, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, here is a doll being escorted by the police into the police station for a neurocloud screening. Hello, may I take up a couple of minutes of your time to conduct a short interview? Sure. What's your name? What are your thoughts on the interim regulation for doll security? Oh, my name is Mary. I'm currently employed by a housekeeping service company and mainly work as a nanny. Did I do something wrong? Why am I under arrest? You didn't do anything wrong. This is done for the safety of human citizens. There's a citywide screening to identify dangerous dolls. Never harm any humans. Please don't hurt me. That's enough, we need to go. The doll's wide, terrified eyes soon disappear from view. Oh, poor little thing. I mean, to be fair, one doll, the five used one of those dolls mates. Basically, steal information from the Stasi. So like, they did it to stop Paradeos, man. Come on. The jeep parked on the side of the road bears silent witness to this scene. Then the engine starts, and it drives off onto the open highway. Oh. Inside the vehicle, the grim atmosphere weighs heavily on the expressionless doll in the driver's seat. M16! In the distance, high-definition cameras slowly revolve, scanning the area. On face, M16 keeps her face blank as she continues to play the law-abiding doll. Meanwhile, she locks on the encrypted comms channel. M16 is here, boys! Also, welcome, Augie! Howdy! Okay, so Rand, basically what happened, like 3 events ago, in the Summer Garden of Forking Paths event, we captured William. We were on the Elmo, and we begin going back to Frankfurt. But then something happened. The dolls, every doll on the Elmo got disconnected, got shut down basically. The Elmo got shut down as well. And when they wake up, the commander, William, and Dandelion were missing. We don't know what happened. Like, somehow somebody infiltrated the Elmo and kidnapped us and then left. So from there, Irma went to the Summer Garden to try and give the commander, to try to find out what happened and to give the commander a chance at success by destroying the Lake of Cognition, which is what Paradeos uses. While Ludmila, AK-18, and the rest of the dolls on the Elmo went to Frankfurt to try and rescue the commander. Which is what we're gonna find out right now. Basically, that's what happened so far. The interim regulations for doll security are now in full effect. Any dolls that don't meet the requirements are being taken away for inspection. And the office that handles all the admin procedures also happens to be closed at such a critical time. Put it simply, I'm not giving us dolls any time to react at all. Like a meme. Me without a word, do something and left without nobody know. I mean, yeah. I mean, from what we know, they hack the Elmo, and basically they hack every single doll on the Elmo, which is why nobody remembers what happened. Like they like everybody got shut down for like minutes, while the commander was kidnapped. And thinking about it, maybe it was Lunasia, because she's got the power to do that, right? Oh, okay. When the lights go out, and fuse. Yeah, okay, yeah, kind of like that, right? Because it read like that. The light, the Elmo shut down, and then when it was up again, everybody was like, "What happened?" I think Irma was the only one that didn't get affected, right? Irma and Ludmila, yeah, because they both were dolls made by Hume. Are you affected? No, this sly old fox got me some special permits. It should be more than enough to get me through an inspection. Ah, yeah, they woke up early, yeah. Which I'm guessing is because maybe have something to do because they were human dolls, maybe. Bro just went peace on the. But well, I don't think the commander just wanted to leave at such a critical moment, especially. Also, the sly old fox that's probably Misha, old Misha. The biggest problem with the Defy is that he has placed such a huge bounty on their heads that the poachers on the black market are all out for blood. Not gonna lie, I mean, I find this sound very tempting. Still, isn't there hideout in the Ulstad? I doubt the inspection can be truly enforced there. The Ulstad is pretty raucous, so it does make for the perfect hideout for outlaws. But no matter how lawless it is, the residents aren't blind. AK-15 sticks out wherever she goes. And since the anti-doll sentiments are running really high right now, people will just call the police if they see a doll out on this. They can stay in one place for long. Right. But I still don't think the Defy is your biggest problem here. Why? Oh, please. I grew out of taking petty revenge while on a mission. Ah, that's funny. I mean, that's character development. Before 416 always wanted to like take revenge on M16, but now they're just like, I'm over it. How very reassuring to hear, and I'll let you do the talking. I'm off to find AR-18. Hey, wait, I'll go. What's the situation on your end? From what I know, the level of security you'll have to deal with when getting off the autobahn and driving to the city will be even crazier than before. Yeah, there are definitely more checkpoints than before. There's no way we can get past them without a permit. Not to mention, so many cars are trying to get into Frankfurt that the queues extend all the way up to the autobahn itself. Still no news from the AR-18? She said she's still waiting, but she'll hear back by the end of today, one way or another. There's really no telling. Things will turn out. I'll update you on the curfew situation within the city later. Hopefully the information will come in useful for you after you get in. Okay, so I'm guessing that AR-18 and 404 still are not inside the city. Right. If things don't work out on AR-18 ends, we'll also try other ways to get in. Alright. 416. Yes? Oh. Oh. Do you really not mind working with me? I told you already. It's all water under the bridge for me. We just focus on the mission at hand. Glad to hear it. This is a mission of critical importance. Our priority is to locate the commander, and we must try our best to monitor Paradeo's systems. I don't want any troubles among ourselves. Not implying that 404 is a hindrance, are you? M16 lips curled into a smile. I can see that you're ready to go, 416. Commander still has a lot of outstanding debt. We're going to hunt them down to collect it, even if it takes us to the end of the world. What? They just want their money. That's so cute. Yeah, they're working together. I mean, technically they always, well, no, not really. They always been, no, yeah, this is the first time they are working actually together. Because before this, M16 is always working on their own thing. But this is the first time that they're also like, you know what? Like you said, water under the bridge. Let's be friends again. The sound of Avernus' destruction rumbles on continuously. But at this moment, the commander is blind and deaf to everything else but their burning hatred for the men standing before him. Them. Before them. William. Finally got you. Despite being a prisoner of war, William simply sneers derisively. Yeah, it took years. Like I mean, in game it's been just like 4 years, but like in reality it's been like 8 from like the beginning to now. The commander grabs this scrawny man and pulls him towards the interrogation room. Whoa. Hey, that's it's not an Evangelion reference. Unfamiliar ceiling. There is no light, just the rough surface of mortar. Again? Oh no. Okay, so this is the... Okay, I think I know who that is, so... You're awake, Commander? Commander grasped laboriously. The soreness and heaviness in their limbs begin to drain away. Their body feels like a mummy that has been slumbering for millennia, so fragile that it can snap in half. The commander turns their head. This is the girl sitting by their side. Andelion? Andelion, you look different. Where are we? How did we get here? I remember we were in the interrogation room on board of the Elmo. Was it William's doing? Like you, I know nothing about our current situation. The commander sits up with Andelion's help. Then they start studying their surroundings. It is a simple room with no windows and only one door. Faint light is seeping through the gap under the door. Like the ceiling, the floor is also coated in rough mortar and yields no information. The only furnishing in the room consists of a surveillance camera installed on the ceiling, a bed, a toilet, and a bucket, all filled with water. How long have I been here? Maybe a week, maybe a decade. It's really time for these stupid jokes. Unable to glean much information from the room, the commander shifts their gaze to Dandelion. Ooh. Oh, you can smell the fight? Oh no. Well, good luck, Ram. Thank you for staying for a while, and have a good evening as well. And have a good shift, man. Good luck on your work today. Thank you for saying hi. But yeah, things are not looking good. Things are not looking good for the commander right now. Something seems different about her. They can't see much They can't see much in the light, in the dim light. You woke up before me? Yes. Did you see your abductors? I don't know who adopted us. All I know is that the last time this door opened, it was a handful of scientists working under William. William. What did they do? They took me to the lab. For that, I don't know. Commander checks Dandelion's exposed skin and finds no sign of injury. The wound is here. Dandelion points at her chest. Wanna see? Whoa, what are you doing? Girl. No. We need to get you out of here and give you a checkup. Commander rubs their stiff muscles. The communicator, sidearm, and weapons that they had on them are all gone. Can you contact the dolls? No. The signal is completely jammed here. The commander gets off the bed, walks over to the door, and gives it a few light taps to get a feel of its thickness. The knocks sound dull, as if the echo got absorbed by the walls. The door is probably over 15 centimeters thick, made of concrete. Commander feels around the door. The commander feels around the door. No handles or peepholes. There's a thin crack on the door. They tried to pry it open. There's a slot for a sliding foot through. I can see outside through this crack. You're right. Can we use it to escape? Let me try. Through the crack, the commander sees that the key is usually inside the keyhole. Yeah, that's a thick door. They simply have to turn the door handle on the other side. They tear out their shoe lace and produce a simple lasso with it. Then they slide it through the crack in the door. The lasso successfully hooks around the door handle. That was too easy. The door opens. A sense of unease suddenly washes over the commander. Will the enemies make such an obvious mistake? Will this be another trap? Oh. Are you okay? Dandelion has suddenly collapsed on the floor, under the light shining into the now open door. The commander finally gets a good look at Dandelion. Her face is so pale, her skin almost translucent. Her slender arms are so weak and shaky she can even prop herself up. Commander, run. Leave me. Get on. Without any hesitation, the commander pulls Dandelion onto their back and creeps out of the room cautiously. I'll never leave somebody behind. All is utterly quiet outside the room. The commander notices that there isn't a single surveillance camera in the corridor, let alone any patrolling soldiers. But they remain on their guard. Did you try to memorize the route when they took you to the lab? Yes, I remember the way. Then you navigate. We got to get you out of here ASAP. Okay. Also, have you always waited this much? Commander, you don't say that to a girl. The commander has taken barely a few steps with Dandelion on their back, but they're already getting out of breath. Sorry for slowing you down. You just woke up and are still weak. You really should just leave me behind and get out yourself. Don't give me any of that. Show me the way. Sometime later, the commander finds herself back at the familiar place. You sure this is the way? We passed this door 3 times. This is how I remember it. What could this be? Don't panic. Just think it through carefully. Okay. Commander's steps are growing unsteady, causing Dandelion to sway on their back. Why don't we take a short break? We can't. We got to get out immediately. We need to determine your physical condition. And the Elmo is... Commander. Commander topples over like a decrepit building and hits the floor. As the world spins out of control all around them, a pair of black leather shoes come into view and stops right next to their face. Commander, you're such a gentle soul. You're so feeble yourself. You're still so determined to take me with you. A hand strokes the commander's hair. A veteran that has lived through countless battles. Why are you still so naive? Dandelion? What are you doing? Who are you? You've been calling me Dandelion, haven't you? Not Dandelion. Gil narrows her eyes mischievously and bends down. She leans in so close that the commander can see their own reflection in those eyes. Oh, that makes me think of the Deco 26 song, like Monitoring. The light brow iris is called to mind, a gentle but resolute figure. And 4. However, the balefulness seeping through their features promptly dismisses any sense of familiarity. No, you're neither Dandelion nor M4. Who the hell are you? The girl looks slightly taken back, but then her lips curl into a small smile. She backs up a few steps carefully. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Lunasia. Lunasia, why are you here? Because Bill is calling out to me. Bill? The William that you've been looking for. Where is he? He's busy with more important things and hasn't got time for you right now. Do this! Commander tries to get up, but her body is limp like a pile of mush. Lunasia watches on with increasingly apparent amusement. If you have anything to say to him, you can tell me. I'll relay the message when I feel like it. Why are you keeping me prisoner here? Why didn't you just kill me? Because I want you alive. Commander strains to peel themselves off the floor. Lunasia pushes them back down with a finger, all the while smiling. But how you live is entirely up to me. Ooh, man, that's... I mean, a girl stronger than you, controlling your life? Sign me up. Lunasia takes the commander's hand and holds it against her cheek in an act of provocation. Menhera Girls Frontline, yeah, boy. What any man needs. Don't you want to hit me? That's human hair. No. Huh? Why? I just tricked you. You are M4. Well as Dandelion. No, I am me. You're not only you. How astute of you. Lunasia stands up, and she drags the commander back into the room by the back collar. By the back collar, like... Lunasia pushes her tablet over to the commander. I'm very satisfied with your performance just now. I had a great deal of fun. As a reward, I'll let you write 3 messages to call for help. I'll send them for you. Oh. The commander stares at her dubiously. She just keeps on smiling silently. Know what you're thinking? You have serious doubt that I will do as promised. Of course, I will, but the message will be garbled, and whatever they get out of on time will depend on your future performance. It's like a game. The commander flexed her wrist and starts typing out the message on the tablet. What an obedient child! I think we're going to get along splendidly. The presence of this being feels both familiar and unfamiliar. The commander ponders to whom the message should be sent. Okay, so this is the perfect time to write a message. So, let's write one first. You know what? Let's do this as a let's do it just for fun. I mean, I'm guessing this is just for fun, you know. It's not actually gonna be game related. So let's write one message to the boss himself. What the fuck? What the? Oh, interesting. Okay, so the. All right. Oh, what did this happen now? That's annoying, but all right. Okay. Boss. Crasy. Good room. Stop. There we go. Boss, I'm trapped in a crazy girl's room. She's hot, but I fear for my life. Please sell one of your Ferraris and send help. Also, please make a Fey ID doll. Use my favorite gun and give her a poncho. Love and hope, the commander. Wait, I can close this. Yes, why not send a letter to RPK for the shits and giggles, knowing how her ass got killed your charge? And I could send down one. I could sell probably one. But she's dead. She's not gonna respond. Shouldn't this be Kruger? Yes, but Kruger doesn't have Ferraris. Anyway, let's send that. Conference and yeah, let's do it. Yes. With a flower. Oh, nice. Ooh. Hey. Oh, a screenshot. Okay. Nice. Yeah, Kruger is also under house arrest, so like. Anyway, let's write the next one next time. Mapping time. Wait. Wait to go. Okay. Mapping time. Let's go. Also, Kruger is more like big boss. 6P 6Q is 6Q 6P is more like the boss, you know. Commander is just about to press the send button. The tablet gets snatched away. Hey! Not fair, Lunasia. Lunasia scrolls to the message casually, then stows the tablet away in her bag. How very touching. I can feel the anguish in every word. But whatever I send, it depends entirely on your behavior. How are the dolls on the Elmo? I don't know. Bill might have blown them up as well. Don't joke about that. I demand a meeting with William. I told you, Bill is busy. Is he in the Earl's custody? No clue. Commander slowly sits down on the mattress. When will he come to see me? Soon. Or maybe never. You don't know the answer either. Lunasia sits down next to the commander with a chuckle. Not an answer that I want. But what do you want? The dust motes dancing in the dim light seem to have frozen suddenly. Time slows down as the commander stares into Lunasia's eyes with bated breath, searching for the only hope. I want you to stay by my side, just like this. Keep out of all the strife and just spend every day happily with me. Wouldn't that be nice? Or do you prefer a life of fighting and killing? Commander takes a deep breath. Their eyes close for a moment, then open again. Their face is as calm as a deep sea. I have always yearned for a peaceful life. But unfortunately, there are those in the blood and carnage still waiting for me to return. So I must leave Lunasia. Oh no, those eyes! Lunasia's face darkened. She soon jumps to her feet and looks at the commander. Still don't understand. From now on, your life is in my hands. I decide how you get to live. What? All lights are extinguished in an instant. In the darkness, the commander feels themselves being picked up, moved for some distance, and thrown to the back seat of a car. Whoa! Soon begins that bumpy journey into the unknown, shrouded in darkness. Did she put me in a bag? The hood? Oh yeah, they put a bag under my head. You've been black bag, yeah. Meow. When the hood is finally pulled out of the commander's head, they find themselves in another unfamiliar room. Where am I now? Take a guess. The commander can just about make out the sound of a youthful chorus coming from beyond the room, singing a melodious hymn that the power of to soothe the heart. We're in the church. Bingo! We're in Kaiserdom San Bartolomeo's. Why have you brought me here? You love asking questions, don't you? You have countless questions. Many questions have no answers. I wanted to do it, so I did. Vanessa walks over to the table, where several piping hot dishes are waiting. She picks up a bottle of red wine and pours into the 2 wine glasses. How I need, Commander. The emptiness in the commander's stomach reminds them that it has been quite a long time since they last ingested any food. Hey, when we gotta eat, we gotta eat. Is it to your taste? Yes. The commander eagerly shovels the food into their mouth, hardly paying any attention to Lunasia, who is just sitting just across the table. You're such a tolerant person, Commander. Table filled with your least favorite dishes. You're still eating with so much gusto. The commander freezes for a moment before resuming their chew with a smile. What's so amusing? You remember my least favorite foods. Aww. He cares about us. Aww. That's a nice detail that the commander remember. Why are you angry? It's M4's memory, isn't it? Oh, interesting. So at one point, we told M4 what our least favorite foods are. The matter whose memories it is. I know you like the back of my own hand. What? Oh, I know you like the back of my own hand. Oh, I read it like, I know that you like the back of my own hand. I don't know why I read it like that. You think these are merely memories of data from other beings? They affect you and influence your decision without you even realizing. Ooh. The joking for power dynamic isn't toxic at all. I definitely feel like even though Lunasia is in control, M4 is still there. Oh. Lunasia slams her cutlery down on the table and rises to her feet. All already? It will not be wise to make me angry. Why? You look cute when angry. Her clear eyes narrow slightly, giving the impression of a mysterious and capricious cat that's basking in the sun. It was never my intention to make you angry. Possible. I'd like us to be friends. Oh. Nah. Lunasia storms out of the room. Commander can hear her angrily locking the door. Did you remember everything? So it's like, how much the commander knew about Lunasia? I mean, I'm guessing that M4 briefed the commander about Dandelion, Lunasia, the voices of Zion, the August, everything else. So I'm guessing the commander knows everything, I guess, but but they can. The commander also knows how to play. Where is chapter 3? There we go. Yeah, the commander just knows how to get inside her skin. Well, PhD in doll control. Mama? Okay, before continue, I'm gonna go feed my cat. I'll be right back. Vamos. Vamos, comida. Que no com... Lo tomo. Pum. Ordo. Ugh. Why is, I mean, obviously Lunasia doesn't like that the commander knows or like feels that M4 is still inside of her. But why not? That's, if you want the command, if you want if you want to like get the commander Frost, and then you need to prove that Lunasia is still inside of you, right? So like, I feel like she hasn't thought about it very much. Like she was like she was like she didn't plan too far. She didn't plan this kidnapping too far. So, okay. Anyway, her entire family tree is off the rockets. I guess that comes from family. Yeah, that comes from family then. Dark River. A slightly run-down metro station in the old Stadt of Frankfurt. Like the usual tiredness and indifference, the passengers waiting on the platform are all brooding with unease and anxiety. To her pet is misbehaving. But are we their pet? That's the most nice thing a woman has ever said to me. Ever think about me. That's the best any woman has think of me ever. Never of it. Sorry, I was checking chat. I was checking updates. They gather right below the metro station display screen, watching the live broadcast intently. Welcome to the midday news. We now bring you the latest updates on multiple serious traffic incidents that occurred this morning in the capital, Frankfurt. Between 9 a.m. and 11 a.m., 3 major traffic accidents took place. One on the Bundesautobahn 661, 7 kilometers from the airport district. Another at the junction of the Neo-Isenburg district on the A671, and a third near the airport garden in the Rauhenstadt district. Preliminary investigations suggest that icy roads conditions caused vehicles to skid. So far, at least 9 people have been confirmed dead, with 17 others injured. The death toll continues to rise. Damn. Due to the impact of the interim regulation for door security, police and construction doors responsible for on-site cleanup and traffic controls have been unable to arrive at the scene, leading to severe traffic congestion. There, you see, that's what happens when you don't give jobs to dolls. Frankfurt's emergency medical dogs have also been completely suspended under the regulations, preventing timely medical assistance for those injured in the crashes. Tragically, among the victims was a pregnant woman on her way to a clinic for delivery. Due to the delay in receiving critical medical care, both the mother and their unborn child lost their lives. Oh man, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't contract dolls. Outside the Children's Hospital of Main Station, along Route SA to the Frankfurt S-Bahn. Here's you, GFL, for making me side with AI. Hey, we gotta be fair. It's a cute AI. They are cute AIs. They are not trying to steal. Well, I mean, they are stealing our jobs, but it's different. They have feelings. Protesters dressed in white coats from all corners of the city have gathered at this cluster of medical facilities that consist of several high-end private hospitals and nursing homes. Note the restriction on dolls! Restore the basic medical care! Defend every citizen's right to seek medical treatment! Si no hay solución, la huelga continúa! Si no hay solución, la huelga continúa! I can't translate that in English, so sorry. I mean, in English it would be like, if there's no solution, the... What do you say huelga in English? Oh yeah, strike, there we go. If there's no solution, the strike continues. Which doesn't sound as rhythmic as in Spanish. Like hundreds of streams merging into a single river. A mighty procession waving flags with the Red Cross symbol and holding banners advance along the street with unstoppable force, blocking traffic wherever they go. That follows. Well, that's nice. I mean, at least there are people that don't just hate dolls. They're actually like protesting for doll rights. They passed the Children's Hospital of Mainz, which is in the same paralyzed state as most hospitals, and head straight for the adjacent buildings with luxurious architecture. The St. Mary's Sanatorium, which is the top luxury sanatorium of the country, famous for employing only human staff. It's a sanatorium with only human staff, huh? Nell! Nice. Mia, just drop me off here. The road is completely blocked by the protesters ahead. Okay. Before you get off, I must ask you one last time. Are you sure you have to do this? You asked me the same question a dozen times. I thought it true. I must seek justice for Professor Gray. So nice, Nelly. We haven't seen her since. Mirror stage? No. Point care recurrence, I think. The commander is the only one who can help me. Point care, there we go. Oh, the commander, so she knows about the commander. But this person keeps refusing to see you and only sends their dolls subordinates to deal with you. Can they really be trusted? They had a cameo on longitudinal strain. I don't remember. According to the instructor, commander is busy with something important right now and will see me when they are done. The instructor, I guessing that's Ludmila. Call me distrustful, but I think she's only humoring you because she really needs your help. Oh, I know they wouldn't have come for me. Oh, I know they wouldn't have come to me for help if they weren't truly desperate. With such stringent security regulations in place, there's no way for the T-dolls struck outside the city to get in. Oh, okay, so she's helping the dolls on the Elmo to enter the city. There's no other way but to help them obtain a permit. You know what you're doing? I'll shut up. Right. Where are the flowers for my cousin? I hope she still likes champagne roses. You're in the back seat. Your cousin has always doted on you. I'm sure she'll love whatever you get her. Nella picks up the bouquet lying in the back seat with a soft sigh. Now you're making me feel guilty. Everyone in this family treats me like I don't exist. Or they are only nice to my face to make snide comments about me behind my back. Only my cousin has always been genuinely kind to me. Oh, what a shitty family. I had a choice. We don't get her involved in this. Right now, she's the only one in the family who is willing to help me. You will understand. Yep, so. Nell removes her seatbelt and gets out of the car. The bustling crowd forces her to skirt around the demonstration and move slowly along the wall. Slogans are below one after another, and pamphlets fall from the sky, landing in front of her from time to time. Directly above her, the exquisite carved glass window remained tightly closed, arrogantly shutting out the commotion on the street. Oh. Equal rights to all! We need medical dolls! Equal rights to all! We need medical dolls! One street away from the sanatorium, the procession is blocked by police holding riot shields. Like a surging wave hitting a line of dolls, the two parties clash as their angry shouts overlap and resound to the sky.
No shooting around the hospital! Back off! Back off!
They need their peace and quiet, but we need doctors! You back off and scram! Stop sucking up to the rich bastards! Classic police repression. The protesters bash their riot shield angrily with their banner poles. Excuse me, please let me through. Bro, the sanatorium is temporarily closed to the public. Please take your leave. My cousin is a patient. I'm here to visit her. Please present your ID and visitation permit. Nell calmly pulls out the transparent dossier folder and produces all the paperwork needed. After inputting the information in the mobile terminal and confirming that Nell is who she claimed to be, the police officer signals his colleague behind him to make her way from her. Please come through, Frau. Thank you. Boisterous protests are now behind her. She can't help but look back. Okay, who is her cousin? I feel like we know her. Frau Mayor? Why, what? Wait, what? Wait. Frau Mayor, your visitor Frau Cornelia Schaufer has arrived. Cornelia Schaufer? That's Nell's name. I guess. The nurse leans to the way, pushes a button, and the perfectly spotless door slowly glides open. A pleasant breeze blows to her face. Bright sunlight shines through the huge floor-to-ceiling glass windows into every corner of the ward, dazzling Nell for a moment. The gramophone in the corner is playing Schumann's Traumere softly, and the air is filled with the fragrance of natural fruits. Ah, okay. Okay, no, we don't know. She's new. New character. Nice. Mayor. She's cute. And she also has blue hair. Her mother? No, she said she was her cousin. Her cousin. And she's got a baby. Oh. Mayor, congratulations on your baby. I'm so glad you're both safe. It's been so long. I missed you to death. We'll take a phone call? Don't worry, it's okay. It was Lunasia, wasn't it? Seeing that her cousin fully intends to climb out of the bed, Nell immediately rushes over to embrace her. For Christ's sake, please stay in bed for your own good. Alright. I got a bit excited there. I haven't seen you since your graduation. Wasn't that long ago? Nell pulls a chair towards her cousin's bed and sits down. Tell me, how have you been since giving birth? Feeling okay? I'm perfectly fine. You, on the other hand, lost so much weight. Look at that face, all pale and gaunt. I guess I haven't been sleeping very well lately. Yeah, I mean, after I was almost killed, that does, you know what that does to people. You saw what happened with Galatea? I've been really paranoid these days. Just can't shake the feeling that someone wants to do me in wherever I'm out and about. I mean, you kind of help take down Paradeo's corporation, so like, it's good to be in your guard. It's chaos everywhere these days. Didn't a doll murder someone a few days ago? It was all over the news. It really freaked me out. Thankfully, all the dolls at home passed the screening. Yeah, people are all terrified. Who wouldn't want a few extra bodyguards watching their back? Did your doll pass the screening? Mia did. The others ran into some trouble with the paperwork. That won't do! Where have they sent them off to? I'll get you the permits. Oh, okay, so her cousin has connections. So that's Nell, that was pretty clever. That she oh yeah, my bodyguards, they need help getting into the city. I mean, that's kind of, you're using your cousin to help the commander, but like, well, I mean, if it works, it works. They're at a temporary camp on the outskirts of the Offenbach district. There are 8 of them altogether. Only 8? Wait, so who are they? Raw, Star, Top, UMP 45, 416, Ludmila, AK 18. Who else? There's 2 more. I'm guessing maybe G11. And I don't know if probably UMP 9 still doesn't have a body, so somebody else. There are also only 8 dolls are gonna come to a rescue, including M16 and the Fi. Nella is feeling more at ease now that the matter with the Griffin doll is sorted. I'm glad you're finally hiring more staff to take care of you, Nella. You have no idea how scary Galatea is. Ever since I escaped from the fire, I've been having nightmares every single night. Oh, don't even get me started on Galatea! Mayor takes Nella's hands with a deep, angry frown. It's Professor Gray that you went on and on about turned out to be a monstrous murderer. Now you got implicated in the whole mess. A pity. You're the most studious kid at home. If it hadn't been for her, your career would be limitless. Enough, Mayor. Nella resists the urge to scream and squeezes her cousin's hand. More important to look forward, isn't it? You're absolutely right. So what are your plans? You're looking for a job and going to interviews. The Galatea incident was such a huge scandal. As soon as a potential employee sees that my name is on the resume, can't be of much help when it comes to getting you a job. Have you tried contacting grandfather? I haven't seen him in years since my mom died. He always looks down on my family anyway. Grandfather may have a sharp tongue. He's been keeping an eye on you the whole time. You know, none of your cousins has the brain from studying. Grandfather had to make donations to fund several buildings for the universities to take us in. Only you managed to get in all by yourself, and with a scholarship to boot. So the grandfather pulled strings so that all their kids got into the universities, but Nell was the only one with the brains to get in by herself. Oh. But she's a pretty clever. Go and visit him when you have time. He's pretty lonely at the sanatorium in the White Zone. I'm sure he'll agree to see you. Oh, okay, so Nell's family is rich, because if the grandfather can be in the White Zone, then they are nasty rich, extra rich. Ask to see him. Deep talk him a bit, and he may be able to arrange a job for you. The White Zone. Alright, you've never been. Then it's perfect. Take the trip to pay grandfather a visit and spend some time there for a change of the scenery. Alright. Mom did ask me to visit him every now and then before she died. I guess it's time to keep my promise. One more thing. Mayor looks Nell carefully up and down. Nell squirms uncomfortably under her gaze. What's wrong, Mayor? Nell, you haven't dated anyone ever, have you? Well, I'm not interested in that kind of thing. At your age, you really should be settling down with a nice man and starting your own family. What if I introduce you to someone to you tomorrow? I recently met a professor at the University of Heidelberg. The postgrad working for him. Wait, have you forgotten the fact that you literally just gave birth? You'll be focusing on your own health and your little one. My love life is hardly urgent, so just wait till you're fully recovered and discharged from the hospital. Calls the newly minted mother. She wants to take care of a little cousin. Yeah, that's nice. She's a nice cousin. And how long is that going to take? Oh, right. I can't go myself, but I can get my friends to help you out. There really is no need for that, Mayor. Please, you can totally count on me. Go see my friend tomorrow. We're pretty close. Used to be a movie star and is now married to the Minister of Health. Man promoted by grandfather. Wait. Used to be a movie star. That sounds suspicious because they're... Meanwhile, the commander is playing the house with Gender. Yeah, Nell, you should meet the commander. I'm sure she will love you. No, Nell needs Jay. Nell with Jay, man, that's a couple. I love romance in my post-apocalyptic spy thriller Android game. It's the best dating sim ever. Which works so perfectly, because she's gonna arrange a meeting with grandfather for you. Mayor rummages through her handbag and shoves the card into Nella's hand. Frau Hebe. Do people still use paper business these days? Wait, Frau Hebe? Hebe? That sounds familiar. You haven't heard of Hebe? She's a super famous actress. During the craze for remakes of the old classics, she was most sought after female lead. Was she one of the actors that was gonna be in the play, the Mephistopheles play on the Altar Oper? It's such a retro belle. It does actually look like she just stepped out of an old movie. She loves all things vintage and retro. Mayor, I'm sure she's got better things to do. Why bother her over something so trivial? Don't you fret. I'll obviously return the favor in the future. Guys, the Ministry of Health has hired a lot of young college graduates with whom you have plenty to talk about. I'll ask her to keep an eye for any boyfriend material. Nell signs quietly to herself, and immediately plasters on a sweet, obligating smile. Alright then. I really don't know how to thank you, Mayor. Don't be such a stranger. Nell hugs her cousin tightly. The joy of achieving her aim and the guilt of using her cousin are both evident on her face. Oh, Commander, I completed the first step of the plan. Would you really keep your promise and come to see me? The things we do for family. Classic family always asking, so when are the kids coming? Kids? When are you gonna have kids? Meanwhile, the commander suffering with their gendered girlfriend. At around dusk, Lunasia finally returns to the room. Have you missed me, Commander? Commander opens their bleary eyes. They clearly have not slept very well with their wrists and ankles still shackled. Oh, what a... Damn, she just shackled us. Am I being moved again? Not yet. Let's remove the commander's restraint. Aren't you worried that I might run for it? The Kaiser Dome is on a busy street. I don't know. Bill has placed a bomb in my chest. It'll go off if you stay over 15 minutes away from me. What? Now so she knows us too well. But Bill, that's your sister. Besides, everyone knows that the commander will never leave the companion behind and run off on their own. Yeah, that's fair. But why the need for the bomb? Commander shakes off their numb limbs and pours themselves a glass of wine on the table. Commander, you go to church? What do you think? I have no memory of you being religious. You don't believe in God, alright? Why? Because every time I find myself in a desperate situation, it's always myself and my dolls who get me out of it. Where was God when I needed him? He actually existed. Why did he put me through all this dark ordeal? You are sitting here and drinking wine because of divine will. Out of countless threads of life, the fate has seized yours. On it longer and longer. That's how you managed to come all this way. Okay, she's basically implying that I'm a god and I've been extending your lives. Putting a bomb on someone else is more effective than putting a bomb on the commander. That's true, because the commander will absolutely kill himself before. You are the chosen one. I don't want to be the chosen one, I just want my dolls to be happy. Can you feel it? They are watching you with mercy even now. Commander catches their own reflection in Lunasia's eyes. They slowly sip their wine. I can tell from your eyes that you're feeling nostalgic about something. The way you talk reminds me of Dandelion. Keep teasing her for being a windbag. Now I actually kind of miss it. Man, they don't talk about other women in front of her. That's never a good sign. The commander puts down their glass and looks at the girl somberly. Lunasia, let's try to escape together. Why should I escape? Why are you here? Because Bill put me in charge here. Tell me, why should I escape? Because you're not the elder sister that William wants. Nessa's eyes darken again. If you were, you wouldn't be here. That's a good point. That's a good point. The mercy we felt when we met Nitos. William went to all that trouble to revive his sister. Why would he leave her here all by herself? And you have to get certain parts of me removed. And Bill will want to see me again. Just like he used to. It was so easy. It wouldn't have been done long ago now. Unfortunately, while you are Lunasia, you're also Dandelion and M4. The M4 who made me a promise. They will never agree to be excised so easily. Shut up! Oh, not again. The world is once again plunged into darkness. Commander chuckles humorously to himself as they embark on yet another journey into the unknown. Ha 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 ha! Nell opens the door to her hotel room, and Mia immediately comes up to greet her. I'm back. Clap. How did it go, Nell? Major got all the permits sorted. Here, hand them over to the instructor later. Okay. Mia takes the permits and puts them away carefully. You don't look very happy. Major also told me to visit my grandfather in the White Zone. You think she can give me a job or something? Our boss is a bit harsh on you, but I don't think he will refuse to do you a favor. I'm not going there to beg him for a favor. I'm just paying him a visit out of respect for my mom's dying wish. So what's troubling you? Major asked me to visit her friend before going to see my grandfather tomorrow. She's very eager to play matchmaker and arrange some blind dates for me. Why are you laughing? Thought of something happy. It's a trap? You say Major is setting up a trap for her? Nell slumps laughingly onto the sofa. I wanted to turn her down, but I feel bad for using her to get the commander's doll into the city. Trust no one, not even your cousin? You already agreed, you should at least go and meet this friend of hers. But always cancel the blind dates later on with some excuse. Right. Nella kicks off her flip-flops. She was using flip-flops. When I was little, I hated all my relatives except Mayor. Not your cousin's friends. Ooh. They're all such phonies. Will only show superficial concern for you if they wanted to take advantage of you. Now I feel like I become the kind of person that I most despise. No, Nell, you haven't. You know there is like a second nature to people like that. While it is the last resort to you. It's all over. I have to apologize to Major properly. By the way, any news from the instructor? No, they're still stuck outside the city because of the security regulations. You better hurry and get the permits over to them. Sure. I still stand by my opinion. Dangerous to get involved with them. I know, but I still want to do what I think is right. I can't let Professor Gray die in such disgrace. Mia, only the commander can help me. Mia signs helplessly as she packs her bag for the journey. I'm going to see the instructor. Remember to ask about the commander? I will. Get some rest. You have two tough battles to fight tomorrow. Tell me about it. Come on, it's just a date. But I wish to get dates. Although getting some dates arranged by your family doesn't sound good. Especially because your family doesn't know what you like or what you are looking for in someone. Mia leaves the other room. Nell shuffles soundly into the bathroom. Well, at least that means that dolls can finally enter the city. That was 3. It lives pretty far away. Also, interesting. There's like this section is walled. Which makes me wonder what's happening here. I'm guessing this red is the river. And this is the bridge. Oh, Maclean! No. Not yet. 6. 2. Wait, where is the 4? Ah, there it is. Lines outlining shadows. Doctor. Few days ago, on the outskirts of the Offenbach district in Frankfurt. That's a new doll. Herta, what's the holdup? It's time to change shift. And another new doll, Cross. Has the instructor come out at all during your shift test yesterday? That's not a diner gate. What is that? Like a robodog. No, why? That's 3 days. For 3 whole days, she's been inside the safe house. That's not a good sign. Lenny. This is MG338. A report for AR-18. Okay, so these are probably some dolls that were a squad maybe from AR-18. Also, yeah, this is M200 Little Sister, because she was made by the same artist. Herta routinely swept the visitor from head to toe with as quickly as she can. You're good. The petite figure gives her a silent nod before disappearing through the door into the safe house. In the evening, inside the temporary safe house, the stuffy air hangs heavy in the room. It's obvious that the windows have been open for several days. Lenny walks up to Era 18, who is hard at work. While going through the work that the commander has left behind, I came across several messages in their personal mailbox. The sender name is Cornelia Schaffer. That's Nell. Okay. She wrote a request to the commander. She wrote to request the commander's assistance in investigating Professor Gray, who was affiliated with Galatea Corporation before her death. She seems to have knowledge of certain matters concerning Paradeus. What do you think? She is the employer of Mia, a former colleague of mine. The employer of Mia? Who's Mia? Who is Mia? Wait, Mia is the doll that is with Nell. I forgot. Okay, so Lenny and Mia know each other. Okay. If you're concerned about whose side she's on, I once helped her evade Paradeus' pursuit while in Berlin. Oh yeah, she was also there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Do you think she can be trusted? In my opinion, even though she hails from a wealthy and prominent family, she can be depended upon. In fact, I'll go so far as to say she's on the same path as the commander. Hails from a wealthy and prominent family? Yes. She is the granddaughter of the former Minister of Health. We need an influential human to help us get into Frankfurt. Are you implying that we should ask a favor of Miss Schaffer? If there's any possibility that it may work, I'll give it a try. I understand. I will contact Mia immediately. Also, keep the commander's disappearance a secret from her for now. Yes, ma'am. At present, on the outskirts of the Offenbach district, Frankfurt. Berta is startled by the sudden rustling of leaves while she is standing guard.
Who's there?
Relax, it's me. Yeah, no, she doesn't know. I mean, she thinks that she's just helping the commander. But she doesn't know that the commander is missing, so she's just... I mean, Ludmila is just taking advantage of the fact that nobody knows that the commander is missing. But yeah, that's the best chance they have to actually enter the city to fetch the commander, so... Miss Mia, how can you never make a sound when you move? Being quiet and unobtrusive is one of the basic qualities of a bodyguard. Is the instructor here? Come with new intel. Come on in. Era 18 puts down what she's doing when she sees Mia's coming in. Any message from Miss Nell? These are your permits. Memorize all the details of your cover identities written on them. Then they may question you at the security screening. Era 18 takes the permit, and her stern face softens over it so slightly. Please convey your gratitude to Miss Nell. She has certainly done us a huge favor. If you want to thank her, get the commander to do it in person. Sure. Mia glances around the room and silently takes note of the details she sees. Any question, Miss Mia? The commander isn't busy. They're trapped somewhere, aren't they? How did she know? Oh, even Ludmila is surprised. Like, what? There are no obvious signs of human activity in this safe house. Besides, if the commander were not incapacitated, he wouldn't have come for Nell to help with the permits. Not like we have a history of being captured. What? The commander getting captured? That's impossible. That's crazy because even 10 years later, we still get captured. But I've already explained to Miss Nell. The commander is doing their utmost best to resolve certain matters. They have run into some obstacle. Once the commander completes their task, they will be more than happy to treat to Miss Nell. But where is the commander dealing with this important matter? In the Wiesbaden district. If you're referring to the restricted area with the Wiesbaden district, you can't just say the White Zone. I was not aware that this kind of information is public knowledge in Germany. Even ordinary citizens can visit the government office as long as they have an appointment. Okay, so the Wiesbaden district is the White Zone inside Frankfurt. I see. In that case, it will also be a walk in the park for Miss Nell to travel to the White Zone, wouldn't it? You know Nell won't say no to your request. If it's at all possible, could you ask Miss Nell to take note of the terrain and geography within the White Zone for us? To be honest, this is what the commander has been trying to achieve clandestinely. That's a state secret. You asking Nell to commit treason? You'll never put Miss Nell in that kind of position. Or to you on the commander's honor. Nell will be meeting her bog in the White Zone tomorrow afternoon. I hope you hold up to your end of the bargain. When this matter is over, we'll make sure Miss Nell gets an appointment with the commander. But realistically, what can the commander do about Grey? Like, we fought her. We killed her. What else can we do about her? Area 18 convenes an emergency operation meeting. The assembled dolls line up neatly and gather in the cramped interior to the playhouse. Area 18 stands across from them behind a simple desk and scans everyone's faces. We're all set to enter Frankfurt. I will now give you instructions on how we're going to proceed. Will all team leaders present promptly relay the information to their teams? Yes, ma'am. First of all, we'll be entering Frankfurt with Miss Nell's help. Her bodyguard, Miss Mia, will be driving us into the city, and we will be declared as Miss Nell's newly hired bodyguard dolls. Considering the latest intel we have on the traffic restriction in Frankfurt, I believe those who come along with this time must meet at least the following criteria. 1. They must have experience in carrying out prolonged covert operation in urban setting. And 2. They must excel at electronic warfare and masking the signals to conduct infiltration. Yeah, basically all of 404. Or not all of 404, just UMP 45. I think I hear our names being called. Yes, Squad 404. I need all of you to aid us in the electronic warfare front in this operation. But right now, there's only 416, UMP 45, and G11 because UMP 9 lost her body, right? Unless she got a new body, I guess. Hello, Skyler. Welcome to the stream.
Meow. Meow.
It does. Thing. You're getting some deja vu? Why? About 404? What, Operation Aeneas? No problem. I'll be the commander for it. Also, Cross and Herta. Yes, ma'am. The 6 of you will be coming with me to Frankfurt. Bro, while I'm away, please keep this place running. Oh, last time Paradeus had us. Yeah. I mean, that's the UMP. She's the best. After Dandelion, she's just the best electronic warfare doll. But also, you're leaving Ro behind. I don't know if that's who put you in charge. Ro, while I'm away, please keep this place running. Understood. I just feel a bit useless for not being able to help you. The air team sustained severe damage in the previous operation and are still recovering. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Pretty sad, yeah. Even you haven't been fully repaired yourself. Please don't worry about anything else until you get yourself patched up. Alright. Once I leave, you and Star 15 will be in charge of this safe house and other outposts in the area. Please keep all the remaining dolls safe and wait until further instructions. Roger that. First team picks up the permits on the dice and checks them one by one. What should we do with these permits that Miss Nell has delivered to us? The information on them doesn't really match us. That's true. Although the paper has been taken care of, we will still have to stay out of sight as much as possible. In the most ideal scenario, we won't have to go through any main checkpoint and are granted access for a simple document verification. I see. So Squad 44 will have all work cut out for us from the moment we get in. Leave that in your good hands. And this signal mask and amplification is your forte after all. And your forte must be bossing people around. There is some 9. Okay, so she's been repaired. Nice. Now, let's figure out how we can sped run security checks in Frankfurt. And there's G11. The Autobahn. Late at night, outside Frankfurt. A van full of dolls follows the congested traffic and moves slowly on the brightly lit Autobahn, grinding to a stop regularly before starting up again. Orango? Oh yeah, that's true. That's a very American. That's a very American band in a German country. Unless that's the jeep that the dolls are inside of. The Americans are bringing their cars to Germany. Impressed they're still around for World War III. Hey, if it's not broken, don't fix it. With a hand poised on the car horn, Mia looks around restlessly. Aren't there supposed to be traffic restrictions all over Frankfurt? Why are there so many cars waiting in line to get in at this late hour? They're overpriced trash, oh! I mean, maybe at this point they're just cheap, so that's why they're still using them. Looking at the license plates, there are even cars coming from Munich and Lübeck. They come all the way here at a time like this. People are probably unnerved by the terrorist attacks in Berlin and Frankfurt. The series of explosions in Berlin from a few months ago are still haven't been fully investigated. Then there was another explosion in Frankfurt on Halloween. Now a doll apparently committed murder. People all over Germany are in a panic. But shouldn't they be avoiding Berlin and Frankfurt? Yeah, why are they going to the places where those terrorist attacks happen? In the eyes of ordinary citizens, the stricter the restrictions, the safer they think it is. What a dumbass. Right now, Frankfurt's crackdown on dolls is probably the toughest in the entire country. This must be German thinking. Enough chit-chat. 416 stares at multiple dots moving uniformly on the screen. 416, several drones are locked onto us. Keep calm. Don't do anything that will draw suspicion. Both AR-18 and Mia glance ahead. Several drones line up in a single row are overlooking and scanning the vehicle, entering the city from mid-air. Seems to be a routine check. We won't attract any particular attention. To be safe, we should still wipe ourselves from the system after getting through. Right, I already left the back door. Our permits and Forge ID have been uploaded. All green on the back end, no problem whatsoever. Like we passed the first check then. All the dolls in the band break a small sign of relief. We're in. You suddenly become so mature and dependable for 16. Are you doing a lot of debt or something? Why are you always talking smart to me? I'm just expressing my concern for you. Your concern is hard to stomach. My financial situation is perfectly fine, thank you very much. Hopefully these permits go better than the satellite city in GFL 2. Yeah, because that definitely go well. Oh nice, 416 is such a reassuring presence now. Or 5. Is what being a veteran truly means? 416 fingers keeps dancing across the keyboard, but her frown betrays her expression. AR-18. AR-18, can you order them to shut up? It would be a good idea to be quiet for now. Hear that? Okie dokie. MP45 smiles to herself and looks out the window. Amidst the silence, a small drone suddenly whizzes down to scan the van. We're now in the queue waiting to get through the checkpoint. Attention, switch to closed circuit comms channel and deactivate all external contact signals. Pay attention to your facial expression and movements. Don't blow your cover. Acknowledge. Understood. The van is silent once again. In the small enclosed space with only the dual roll of the engine, it slowly carries the dolls towards the brightly lit night. Right, that's good. The dolls are getting in. Okay, that was 4. Now 5. Oh no, this is a fight stage, so I don't need to do it. I think. I don't know what about this one, light of the feather, or like this. There are extra chapters. I'm guessing this is an extra chapter, maybe. Light of the feather. Do those ASAP. Okay. Okay. File AA75238594125472 decrypted. Change, growth, revert. The caterpillar calls in the end of the world, while the master calls it a butterfly. But to me, it's just a cocoon. Oh. Natsuka, do fully immune individuals really exist? Yes, they do actually exist. McLean, stop asking me the same question over and over. But Mordor's spirit isn't going well. He's in a lot of pain. Pain? McLean, you still have much to learn. When it's your time to break through the cocoon and emerge as a butterfly, the pain will stop. Lapska, when were you born? I already been born when you were born. That's not right. You're lying. That's a new face for Maglan. You're just a shapeless white blob. We've all died, thousands and thousands of times. What exactly is this place? Wait. Is she in the Lake of Cognition? Why am I called Maclean? This is the cocoon. You, Mordor, and I are all named by the Master. We're not in the Lake of Cognition. Wait, when is this happening? Those are refundant memories, fragments that should be removed from your body and returned to the Lake of Cognition. But Mordor is being born here. Yes, it is another hotbed beyond the Lake of Cognition. It is the cocoon where we are born. Is this why I can't see you? I suppose I'm also a cocoon to you. Why? The Master wants to bring God to the physical world, but she specifically wants God to come to her sect. But she... So it's not William. I'm guessing it's the mother? Or Martha Maidner? Oh, not to GRCH38 domain. GRCH38 is like the relics, you know, the place where the relics are, right? Like a cognition is generated from GRCH38, the part of spring. The Master wants God to manifest in our cocoon. We are born from her wings, flashes of inspiration. Our names are all Portmanus. Mine is a blend of Magcha, Helianthus. Helianthus? Are you saying that Helion is Maglian's mother? Yours is bad and Scarecrow put together. And Mordor is a combination of Morrigan and Shadow. What exactly are we? Trinity, sisters, divine creations known as Nitos. No, and no such thing. I remember feeling my own skin, expressing my own feelings, and no such thing. Maclean, you need to return to the cocoon and be reborn. I'm guessing that, I mean, yeah, all of the Nitos were orphans that then went through this operation to become Nitos. So I'm guessing this cocoon and be reborn is basically that, to be reborn into a Nito. But Maclean still maintained a bit of her life before that, her real life before that. No! The younger sister stopped smiling. Slender finger presses the alarm button on the wall. Standing on the precipice of the ravine, she peers down at the pile of cadavers with great dissatisfaction. Oh no, I'm the one and only Morido. Yes, sister. Morido's gaze falls on the inferior specimen before her. The malice in their eyes makes their white Nito tremble. Morido. Soft call interrupts Morido's sinister plotting. Turns around. Maclean slowly approaches Morido. Morido shrinks back in fear. Run away together. What? Yeah, at this point Morido was still like fearful of Maclean. Because Maclean was the perfect one and Morido was the imperfect one. Morido freezes for a moment, and Maclean uses this opportunity to walk up to her. Let's get out of here. We stay here, we won't be ourselves anymore. That was the question Maclean had asked her that day. At a moment, when Maclean thought Basket was not around, in a place where she thought Basket would not overhear, she had planned to quietly run away with Morido, leaving Basket behind all by herself. But Basket knew everything. So that was a bit of background from. I mean, it's nice. It's nice that we get to see Maclean again. But that's interesting. So that was like the bit of story. Yeah, I just did this. So let's continue the story. Trek. Frankfurt District, Frankfurt. At 1:30 a.m., alongside Fuck, a van driving along a dark slip road merges slowly on the westbound Autobahn 66. As soon as the bulky vehicle breaks free from the chaotic and congested traffic gridlock in the city, it starts speeding on the flat and empty highway. Bright street light rigged with speed camera whizzes past the roof of the van. Mia opens the windows and lets the clear, chilly air rush into the van. It's filled with sweet fragrance of the local floor. We're out of this surveillance range. Our comms should be free from monitoring and interference. Mia, we can now establish contact with Miss Nell. Right. Nell, you there? I'm here. Did you make it into the city okay? We passed the checkpoint without arousing any suspicion. We're now en route to our destination. I see. I'm glad it went smoothly. Miss Instructor, I solved your problem. When do I get to meet the commander?
Never.
Commander will definitely arrange a meeting with you first thing once this is over. Promise. Get some rest, Nell. It's already morning. You still need to visit your grandfather this afternoon. Yeah, I know. Inside her hotel room, Nell is sitting at a desk with her head propped in her hand. On the bed behind her lie a few pieces of clothing, Her cousin has prepared for her tomorrow. She's not in the mood to try them on. Why is the commander avoiding me? Don't overthink it. Griffin is currently dealing with some very tricky issues. The instructor hasn't told you about them because she doesn't want to get you involved. Fine, I won't pry. Yeah, oh, this is serious, yeah, Nell, come on, Nell, we gotta save the world. Just wait for a couple days. Everything all set for the afternoon? Has Frau Hebe confirmed everything with you? All set. At 8 in the morning, I'll meet Frau Hebe and have breakfast with her. Then she'll give me some pointers regarding my appearance. At 2 in the afternoon, my grandfather chauffeur will come pick me up at Frau Hebe's place. Oh yeah, a wardrobe and everything, yeah. He needs to look fancy to get into the white zone. Only for fancy people. How do you feel about your interaction with Frau Hebe? What do you make of her? Nelly pulls out a business card sandwiched between the pages of her notebook. It's printed in an unusual cream and card stuck with understated gold foil on the edge. The card is embossed with Hebe's signature and the sketch of a beautiful woman profile. The only information it contains is Hebe's name and the contact of her assistant. I still haven't met her in person, but according to my cousin, Frau Hebe is a very charming retro belle. From what I know, Frau Hebe has a pretty good reputation with the entertainment circle and still keep in touch, old friends even after getting married and leaving the showbiz. You know, I've never seen any other woman didn't attract gossip for keeping her own name for marrying some bigwig government official. You see what I'm getting at? Women usually take their husband's surname after getting married. She still goes by Frau Hebe. So, this is highly unconventional for female stars. Other than her, I've not seen another case. Yeah, that's not uncommon for entertainment. Like Hollywood always does that. Like when two big actors marry each other, they keep their names. Maybe outside of Hollywood. Yeah, maybe in German that's not like that. But yeah, but in Hollywood it's normal that they keep their names. This goes to show that there's something unusual about her. You better watch out. Right. I'll be careful. After Mia terminates the call, 416 disables the network connection on the vehicle. We may have left the surveillance range, but just to be safe, it'll go dark before we reach our destination. Agreed. Miss Mia, please exit at the next junction. Huh? We're leaving the autobahn so soon? Yes, we need to make certain that we aren't being followed. In the various check I don't believe anyone has their eyes on us at the moment. But since we can't be sure what they're actually capable of, please work with us here. I understand. Following 416 instructions, Mia exits the autobahn at the next junction. "4:15 a.m. in a parking lot near a cemetery in Frankfurt district, Frankfurt. Okay, we're now 100% sure that nobody's tracking their movement. So can we now carry on with the planned route? No. Everybody get out of the van. What? We're switching vehicles before we set up again. Our backup vehicle is in Bay A052. Everybody, clean up any traces in the vehicle and disembark. You actually prepared so far ahead. That's why they are professionals, Mia. We couldn't even make it into Frankfurt. How did you arrange for a backup vehicle to be parked here? We have our ways. I'm guessing that was the 5 or M16. Just trust us on this. Nobody's more skilled at shaking off pursuit at 404. Mia gets out of the van, not quite sure how to feel. "4:15 a.m. Frankfurt District, Frankfurt. A nondescript band skillfully avoids the closely monitoring main roads. Once certain it is not being followed, it stops circling around and slips into a concealed alleyway. Last, it pulls up steadily just outside an underground music bar. We're here. We're getting off. G11? Aww. The dolls emerge from the vehicle. After making sure they haven't left anything behind, G18 walks over to the driver's window. Thank you very much, Miss Mia. Don't mention it. As long as you hold up your end of the bargain with Nell. Understood. With all the dolls out of the van, it promptly drives away and soon disappears into the night. Dolls walk down the stairs and stop at the door of the closed bar. Why is it closed? G18, would you agree on a code phrase with them? Yes. G18 walks up the door and knocks. Hello? Hello? I would like to speak with you. Who are you? Red? Guy that is all red. Have you another name? Alright, that's stream. In the grass with pieces of coal. Ah, that was the code phrase to enter. Nice. I'm guessing that's the hideout. The voice behind the door falls silent. After a moment, the door to the bar opens, and a black screen is pushed aside. Please come in. The voice speaks coldly from an unidentifiable spot. G18 nods at the door behind her and leads the way into the darkness. The dolls go down a rusty staircase. Their disorderly footsteps echoing to the spacious underground interior. Wow, you'd never be able to tell from the outside. I certainly wasn't expecting the level of security in this place. Oh. Also, this background is from Narrow Cloud. There's Stevens. Okay, so yeah, Stevens was probably easily to get into Frankfurt. So yeah, so Stevens and Ludmila already link up, and so yeah, so Steven, so Ludmila probably already knows that Irma is dead. It's a private property that Dr. Hume purchases before he's dead. General signals have a hard time penetrating the complex underground structure, which should keep you safe for the time being. Thank you for arranging this, Miss Stevens M520. We'll meet at last. The girl looks up. She's sitting at the bar counter, sipping a cup of tea. Seems rather incongruous. Now that you're all here, we can finally get down to business. So if you like to make some pointless small talk first, I don't mind waiting an extra 5 minutes, seeing that you are already 2 hours late. Hey! I don't think anyone here will find that necessary. Let's just get cracking. M16 drains her glass of whiskey, and rises to her feet and walks over to the joint group. It took almost double the time it should have taken to get here. Did something happen on the way? No. just took a few detours for safety reasons. A necessary measure, I'm sure, as long as you didn't attract any unwanted attention. UMP-45 toxin fating surprise. I don't know what I see the day when you two will have such a civil conversation with each other. Huh. Finally, they buried the hatchet. They're friends now. Right, since we're all here, let's start the meeting. Huh? But the five hasn't arrived yet. They're here. Stevens M520 replies with a slight frown of distress. Oh, that's a good one. She was there. Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't ruin the surprise. This is so dorky. Yeah, everybody's like kind of like a preview in a way. They're like, we're all here together finally. Time to get serious. Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't ruin the surprise. AK-12 deactivates her clock. 3 pale hair figures materialize on top of the table in the center of the room. What the fuck? They were on top of the table. Why were they on top of the table? Also, so AK-15 is also on top of the table, and the table is not broken. What is that table made of? That's impossible. How is that table not break under AK-15 size? That table is made of concrete. Yeah, somebody needs to draw this, please. That sounds so funny. Like, so like AK-12, AN-94, and AK-15 are like the pillar men inside of the table, while everybody's looking at them. Oh, a member of Task Force the Fire are present. Good evening, ladies. Before we start, get the hell off that table. There's a piece of antique Dr. Hume's collection made of a single piece of old piled up wood. Whatever you say. The 5 dolls also join the others and take their seat. Now the meeting can finally begin in earnest. Let's start by discussing how we'll carry out the operation. It has been 8 whole days since the commander went missing. All the intelligence we have gathered during this time points to the fact that Paradeus was involved in the commander's disappearance. According to information supplied by the Five, all Paradeus intelligence is processed through the bee-sting system. If we hack it, we'll be able to find the leads about the commander's whereabouts. Yes, we already have the approximate coordinates of the bee-sting system server under the main. But 404, you will be in charge of hacking the bee-sting system, with support from Cross and Herta. Sure. I can also provide aid if necessary. After all, I'm very curious of what kind of spell this commander can cast. That dork! Very curious about what kind of spell this commander had cast on that dork. He's probably talking about Irma. You have command over Cross and Herta. There has been an increase in Paradeus activity since traffic restrictions were put in place in Frankfurt. I suspect they're up to. I suspect they're up to. It's precisely what I need the fight to do. To investigate Paradeus' intentions. Just investigate. That is your objective. How you achieve it is entirely up to you. What I want to hear. Your actions will also serve as a distraction to draw Paradeus' attention away from 404. But please don't go overboard. As the military discussion continues in basement, 416 takes note of the minute shift in F16 expressions. One person has been given a task, but for a certain someone wasn't said as words so far. Age in 416 words does not go unnoticed. All the dolls, including Air 18, direct their gaze to M16. See, this is what I've been waiting for. Or if I don't stop the fire... I mean, no offense. I simply think that since we're all working together to rescue the commander, we should share everything that we know. Code 404 is offering our tech. The FI has also applied all the intelligence they have gathered in recent days. So perhaps you also have something to contribute, M16? M16 pours herself another whiskey. She met 416 pointing gaze with an unfathomable smile. You know, oh, she knows. It was Lunasia who removed the commander and William from the Elmo. The question is, where are they now? Frankfurt, in the White Zone. The White Zone? Place mentioned in the local urban legends, where there is absolutely zero contamination, prepared just for those in power. The source of your information. That's all I can say about the White Zone and the commander's whereabouts. I am now officially an employee of StateSec. There are a lot of things in which I cannot overly get involved. Regarding your upcoming operation, I only have one request. Determine the commander's exact coordinates within the White Zone. I made it the fuck up. No, I guess that because she's working with StateSec, they gave her that information. I'm guessing StateSec and also old Misha wants the commander to be rescued at least. I can handle the rest. Armstrong! Understood. That's precisely what we wish to achieve. Hey, why don't we harvest some honey before cutting down the hive? It'd be much easier to eradicate the hive and vermin when we have better tools, no? Not a bad idea. What do you think? You have no objection. If you could locate Paradeo's remaining base of operation, all the better. We will do our best. That concludes the preliminary division of labor for the operation, which will henceforth be known as Operation Adast. We're all agreed. We will proceed to the next item on the agenda. The specifics of Operation Adast. All right. Oh, that must be heavy. But isn't that mother? That looks like mother. Oh, thank you, Blade. I was gonna search for that, but thank you. Adastrea was the goddess of inevitable fate, representing present necessity and the inescapable of punishment. Oh, a nice fitting, I guess, for what's about to happen. Wait, is she? So Nell is about to meet with Mother. St. Mary's Sanatorium, Main District, Frankfurt. With a nurse showing the way, a woman holding a bouquet entered the room with a smile. You look possibly radiant after I just given birth. You have no idea how jealous I am. You are as refreshing a person as ever, Frau Heaven. She walks up to the side of the bed gracefully and takes Major's hand. You lost weight. Have you been eating properly these last few days? The catering not to your taste? I remember you liked the food from. Oh, stop praying over me. I'm perfectly fine. Suppose you're worried about your little cousin. Ah. Just feel sorry for her. She was such a good kid and did really well in school. She only ended up going down the wrong path because she was deceived when she was freshly graduated. Hello, Bert. Hello, Salo. Oh, you haven't read the story yet? Don't worry. Thank you for coming. Bienvenido al stream. From what's happening so far, basically, the commander Lunasia captured the commander, and basically, basically Lunasia is basically obsessed with the commander, and she's keeping us trapped because William ordered her to do that. And she's basically full Menhera right now. Menhera. Meanwhile, the dolls finally enter Frankfurt, and now they are beginning to investigate where is the commander to try and rescue us. Looks like we're on the precipice for a nice boat ending. No! That's right, Sal. Thank you. See you as well, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it definitely feels like we're gonna get a maybe not a nice boat. I mean, we know that we're not gonna die because GFL2 happens, but we're definitely gonna get a bittersweet ending. I wouldn't have come to you for help otherwise. But Professor Gray, you mean? Remember, she was all over the news a few years ago. She seemed like a professional woman of substance. Who couldn't know she was actually doing something so heinous in secret? Has Nelly ever talked about her? We once had a chat where she mentioned how close they were. That it was this Professor Gray who got her to work in Galatea. But since the scandal was published, she never brought it up again. I wouldn't be surprised if she come to resent this Professor Gray. That's so. Yeah. Every time I bring up that woman up to Dreamace, then promptly change the subject. I don't want to talk about her either. If it hadn't been for her, Nelly would have had a bright future. I understand how you feel. I also have been tricked by well-respected people back in the early days of my career. But you made it through. You started in so many successful films. Now you retire and have a happy family. How wonderful is that? Yeah, that's true. The commander cannot. The commander cannot die. He has hell. He still has a mission to accomplish. The commander can only rest in death. Don't die, Nell. No, don't say that. Only Nell could also. Why can't she? Didn't you even manage to secure a meeting with Mr. Book for her? Anything is possible with just a note from that man. I just hope their meeting will go ahead without a hitch. What enough of that? Any news about the list of candidates that I asked you to put together? Of course. Pick up the handful based on your requirements. Oh, hello, Panzer. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We basically as a are you winning? Well, we just got the Mejera girlfriend, so yes, we are winning. Except she still cares about William, so we need to fix that. I don't want to play house anymore. We love our crazy wife. We need to get out. So far. I mean, we need to convince her to trust us. Yeah, so far the story's been so far the story's interesting. So, I mean, the commander is captured by Paradeus and the crazy Lunasia. The dolls finally just enter Frankfurt and they are beginning to investigate how to rescue us. Meanwhile, Nell is, I don't know, the Nell portion of the story is interesting. Like, she's now going to meet with his grandfather, which I don't know who she is, but it's probably somebody very important because he lives in the White Zone. So I wonder if he is connected with Paradeus, maybe. Meow. Eve turns on her tablet and starts showing the several profiles to Mayor. Wow, yeah, it's a nice contrast. Like, I mean, the commander is trapped with a Hera. The dolls are being super tactical and going full operation. And Nelly is just like, I hope my grandfather gives me a job. You know what this is missing? More J. We need more J in this. These are all boys of good stock and education. They also made inquiries about their characters. They're all kind and well-mannered gentlemen. Oh, I knew I could count on you. Just focus on recuperating. I'll see Nell at 8. I'll get her to look through the profiles. Thank you so much for the trouble. Once I'm discharged, I'll definitely treat you to. Hush now. Requites Mayor by holding up a long, slender finger. You know, I don't need anything like that. Only to get to go home in perfect health. I'm more than happy to help you solve your problems. You really are the most considerate friend I have. Don't be such a stranger. Neville deftly opens up the pastry she has brought along and cuts a piece out for Mayor. Now tell me more about your little cousin's hobbies. I'm interested. On the highway, Main's district, Frankfurt. I'm hearing about a lot of screaming and celebration in my window, so I'm guessing that the local football team just won a game. That's the reason why they normally scream. So okay. And after departing from the sanatorium, the black limousine speeds steadily eastward to the Eastbourne district. Prohebe, Miss Nell has already set up. Have the chauffeur take her around for a spin and only drop her off when I'm done here. What about how her story plays on the rest of it? Me too, but I mean, I feel like this Hebe girl, she looks like she's connected with Paradeus. Also, get someone to look into all the comms, mail, photos, and videos on her social media. Yes, ma'am. The organizers of next year's film festival have invited you to an award presenter again. How should I respond? You're asking half a year ahead? They must really be short on people. Tell them my schedule is to be determined, and I'll get back to them again in 3 months. Understood. Will you still be hosting the birthday meet and greet next month? Your fans has come to the office building and made us scene quite a few times. It's essential that we maintain our intelligence network. We'll do it at the same restaurant. Remember to get some friendly journalists to snap some photos from outside. I'll make the arrangement at once. A few women will also invite you to an afternoon tea. They're all on the tier C in your system. Turn it down. Ouch, she's got friends on tiers. God damn it. Got it. Oh, while you were at St. Mary's Sanatorium earlier, a woman named Lady White left you a message. You'll know that signed her a tear, so I wasn't sure how to respond to. What's the message? It reads, the departed butterfly has rewoven its cocoon, ready to be reborn again. Forgive my ignorance. Was this lyric from some opera? Did I purchase a ticket for you? Hebe, who has been resting with her eyes closed in the back seat, opens her eyes. Yeah, that's right. Welcome, Twist. That's the twist. She looks like Nembran. Maybe she is Nembran. I mean, supposedly Hebe is married to the previous Ministry of Health in Germany. And if I remember, Mr. Oberstein was the Minister of Health. And Mr. Oberstein is William's father. So yeah, maybe she is Nembran. No need. She's already got me one. Oh, in the cultivation chamber beneath the Paradeos factory, echelon district, Frankfurt. Dozen Nitos, some white, some black, some struggling, some apathetic, are bound and incarcerated within rows of transparent water tanks. Nembran stands before the tanks and watches as Ashley inspects each of them in turns and records their data. Oh. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe Nembran and Hebe are different. Okay, no, the message that Hebe just received was from Nembran. Mr. Nembran, I've already compiled all the data and generated a report. Do we wait until she arrives before we start, or? She's already here. Ashley has always prided herself on being perceptive, but she did not notice anyone approach. You actually keep the same assistant around for so long. Slender arm runs around her shoulders. On the corner of her eye, Ashley sees a beautiful face with exquisite features leaning in. She seems to be just an ordinary Nito. But how did she manage to survive for so long by your side? Okay, that answered the question, Twist. Nembran and Hebe are different people, but they are connected. How curious. I would love to take her apart and have a look. Mr. Hebe, if I have done anything to offend you by mistake, please forgive me. I was just joking. Hebe lets go of her. Ashley feels weak in her legs. I will report. You're excused for now. Yes, Sister Nembran. Ashley leaves the cultivation chamber, her heart still pounding in apprehension. You don't have been time to check in yet. Why have you summoned me? With the report. New Nito. Yeah, she's a new. I guess she's a new Nito. Eva flips to the report that Ashley has left behind and raises an eyebrow derisively. That the operation in Berlin went splendid. Mordor was so efficiently ruining plants, posting their downlines, funding on supplies. She did it all. Or a Paradeus follower, yeah, that's a cool, it's a call. That's good. That's real. She's even better at spending money than me. I'll deal with her later. We have a much more pressing matter. The channel to the Lake of Cognition was destroyed. Who's responsible? Unclear. But we need to activate the backup channel immediately. Otherwise, Paradeus manpower supply will not be able to keep up with the progression of the book. What does father say? He demands immediate result. Any cause? Just relays his order. Make of that what you will. Operation Cocoon is going smoothly here in Frankfurt. We're actually scheduled about 24/7 ahead of schedule. Initiate phase 3 right away. Eva leans against the office desk with a smile and pauses for a moment before she responds. Things may be going well here. We're still a bit far off from being able to initiate phase 3. Besides, you've been in Moscow and Avernus this whole time. You couldn't stay on top of the situation in Berlin, let alone Frankfurt. Build the foundation of Operation Cocoon in Frankfurt myself. It's taking years of effort in accumulating resources and establishing contact to achieve its current scale. Not exactly what to do. I just need father to give me a time. Don't try to prove me for information. I am taking over here. Yeah, there's the trademark Paradeus cattiness. Everybody always wants to be on top. Everybody wants to be top dog. I want Paradeus to be kicked out of Frankfurt the way it was in Berlin. The farce in Berlin will never be repeated. On another note, Professor Laplace's research has reached a critical stage, and maintaining a steady flow of resources is of utmost importance. Do you know what the success of her research entails? So don't bother with your asinine tricks. You changed a great deal since you left Avernus, Sister Nembran. Didn't used to be so hard-handed. Every grinds widened with interest. What else has happened that I don't know of, I wonder? I don't have time for ill chit-chat. Mordor and Bramet are both worthless. You're the only one I can think of to fill the opening. I understand. Since Professor Laplace's research is almost complete, I won't have to wait long for what I want. Glad you worked that out. One more question. What do we do about the mess in Frankfurt? That RPK-16 sure was something else. She really muddied waters there. She brought up the organization named Pandora. I have Stings take care of that. You don't need to concern yourself with the matter. Definitely seems like a new Nito. No, does always remind me of a vampire lady from another game. Yeah, I mean she needs a bigger ass for that. Anything else? No. You're as dependable as ever, Sister Nemrin. You have no more questions, and get out of here. You mustn't blow our cover yet. A smile and a small wave, every little figure vanishes like a smoke in the wind. For what's going around with that spot in heaven with a flight, no, with a flight sweater. We need that mod. Actually, what's the current restoration of progress of the factory? Yes, Sister Nervin. We need that mod into the game now. Facilities have been restored to 25.8 capacity. Repairs are progressing steadily. As for manpower, the greater teeth. This 51% has been used to keep the bee-sting system and channel operating normally. During the defective specimen that have gone rogue because of the disconnect, only 30% of the remaining personnel can be recovered. Oh, defective specimens that have gone rogue because of the disconnect. I'm guessing that when the lake of cognition was disconnected, a lot of Nitos just suddenly gain sentience and no longer are part of the network, so they are independent. Demon runs some mental calculations. Then she impassively walks over to the monitors and lets out an almost imperceptible sign. Clean all the defective specimens within the next minute. Clean? Yes, Sister Rembrandt. Ashley Hurry store was a warehouse. Ooh, another attack. A loud noise comes from above, shaking the old ceiling. Debris and dust fall all over the floor. What was that? Don't panic. Rembrandt taps on the control terminal lightly. CCTV live feeds from both inside and outside the factory instantly fill the monitor in front of her. On the roof of the central factory building, 3 shadowy figures slip past the edge of the screen and slip through the blasted hole like specters. Task Force Defy! What a relentless. That on Task Force Defy has been updated and synchronized. And there's not a one moment to waste. Rembrandt pushes the button to activate the defenses of the factory. The next moment, the alarms start blaring in the spacious workflow. Take the core. I'm going to greet them in person. Alright, well, I'm guessing I'm gonna... From Hell, EX. Time to fight. Oh, there's Rembrandt. Send units to the enemy command post, press N to complete the capture. That's the command post, so I'm guessing... Let's get the GFL2 team. And... There's my Defy team. Oh, I can make this better. NG. Good is type 6979. Oh, okay, let's use you. Oh, I didn't. Let's quickly do that. Type 79. also the jacket. Oh, okay, that's enough. That's good enough. Let's begin. There we go. Yeah. Instead of the beach ferry, let's put the parachute ferry. Still not 10 away. Oh no. Okay. But there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do about that, so. And I'm guessing we have to fight Nemran, so. Oh no, that's impossible. Yeah, they're not gonna make it. I need the hawks. Okay, my other parachute ferry, where is it? This. You're so glad you don't play this game anymore. But why, Augie? It's such a fun game. You get to strategize and strategize and think. It's fun for all the family. Just carry it. Yeah, I could do that too. Well, pocket parachute first level. Behind on combat affecting this years ago. No, but you make a good point. Let's actually use the Scar Sisters. I forgot what the team was. It was the two Scar Sisters, Row, maybe another AR, I think. Team G11. Little Jill. X4 Storm. I don't remember. Unfair. Yeah, okay, that's again. I think that's good. I absolutely know what I'm doing. Don't. Last ringleader was Judge. That was back in chapter 10. No. Chapter 8, chapter 9, something like that. That was a long time ago. I mean, in terms of the story, that was a long time ago. Yeah, that was basically almost 6 years ago and like 13 events ago. Oh, let's go. Car sisters definitely are the best. Go girls. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 4, 5. See if this works. For this, get the hawk. I mean, it's just Nembran. She's not that strong, right? No! Oh, PX4, no! There we go. The command post capture. Whoa. Now. Ooh. We'll continue. I'm gonna go and grab something to eat, so I'll be back. PX4, remember that? No, PX4, no! She already kind of hates us, so. Okay, I'll be back. Give me a second. Oh. Oh shit. Right, let's continue. New. Lost in chaos. Oh my gosh, she even has her own villa. Yeah, no, yeah, this Heather girl is really extra. She's rich as fuck. Outside Heaven's villa, main district, Frankfurt. Nelly gets out of the cart arranged by a Frau Heppe and finds herself in a verdant area. All kinds of lush trees and scrubs are pruning tasteful shapes, while ivy clings lazy to the villa's external fence and walls. Kessler Manual, number 68. Wait, no! Shit, right, no, yes, that Nelly. Nelly is going right into Paradeus. Nelly is going right into Paradeus' hands. I wonder, does heaven knows what Nelly wants to do? Or she's just being nice because she's friends with her cousin? I mean, this is like, I mean, we're seeing the character getting right into the enemy. And she doesn't know. Nelly brushes aside the leaves blocking the door signed and is finally able to confirm that she has come to the right address. They did on her piece of paper. Outside the understaffed and minimalistic villa, a slender woman is watering the plants in the garden. Sensing Nelly approach, the woman looks up and smiles. Frau Cornelia Schaffer, I presume. Hello, yes. Are you Frau Hebe? I am. Hebe puts down her watering can, walks over to Nelly, and takes her hand amiably. So sorry for making you come all this way. No, it's okay. I'm the one who's taking up your time. Hebe pats Nelly gently on the head and invites her into her garden. Please do come in. Nelly live a peaceful life challenge impossible. I mean, yeah, like Lenny mentioned, he's got the same fire that the commander has, so he also wants to know the truth and reveal Paradeus. So, like, in that sense, she and the commander are very similar. Oh, nice. Nella pushes open the elegantly shaped wooden gate and steps on the soft grass. He inhales the faint floral aroma in the air. Please take a seat, Frau Cornelia. Call me Nell. We pour some tea. Has been sitting ready on the table into the cup in front of Nell. Oh, this is a reverse class background. I mean, gotta use them somewhere. The same clear, soft eyes as your cousin. Thank you. Mayor says you two grew up together and remained very close until you went to different universities. Right. Cousin's always been very nice to me. Always thinking of me even when we're apart. Of course, she won't have me to recommend you some possible boyfriends. Nell leans back in the chair with an exasperated groan. With a chuckle, Evans gestures an attendant to serve the dessert. What kind of boys do you like, Nell? Well, someone with a sense of justice and duty. That's it? Yeah. We gaze into the distance thoughtfully. I can tell without asking that you haven't been in more than 2 relationships, am I right? Huh? How do you know? I have my ways. Still, your cousin mentioned that back when you were trapped inside a burning building, that's the agent charging there to save you. Ooh, yeah, that's Jay. My boy Jay, come on. You thought something was going on between you two. You mean Agent J? I only asked him a favor because of what happened with Cornelia. Also, it was Mia who got me out. He didn't really do much. Oh no, Jay, no. He's like, oh, Jay, nice. But then, no, he didn't do much, no. I mean, the only thing he did was got there late and begin crying outside the fire burning. Until Nell was like, hey, dude, I'm alive, don't worry. Oh no, poor Jay. What happened with Galatea? Are you referring to the scandal concerning Professor Gray? Yeah. And what Mayer told me, he said Professor Gray was always kind to you, that you learned a great deal working on their head as an intern. You also loved your work at the lab. You asked the Stasi to investigate what Professor Gray had turned from a well-respected teacher to a public enemy. Yeah, that's true. Now, if you want somebody that is loyal and has a sense of justice, well, I got a commander for you. I just wanted to retrieve my research for data from the Professor Gray's lab. But for the professor herself, Nell hearts pound unison. There's light and darkness in everyone. Me, Professor Gray was always been an earnest and righteous woman with unyielding tenacity. I don't understand the darkness that was hidden inside her, but I always remember the light that she had given me. Let it answer. Also experienced betrayal at the hands of trusted mentors. Was young back then, like you. And it had caused me a lot of pain and suffering. But from what you have said, no, I have nothing to worry about. You are strong, my dear. Eve slides her tablet over to Nell with a smile. A lovely young woman like you deserves an outstanding partner. Following your cousin's request, I pick up a few young men out, the new recruits at the Ministry of Health. See if any catch your eye. Staring at the profiles lying in front of her, Nell squirms at her seat. I'd be forced to proofread my underclassman's thesis. After the long and painful meal, Eve leans Nell into her dressing room. The interior of the manor smells faintly of fragrance. Inside the spacious dressing room, there are rows upon rows of clothes, jewelry, shoes, and all kinds of accessories, categorized by color and style and displayed in an orderly fashion. The disorienting sight reminds Nell of the time when she conducted an experiment while having a fever. She had prepared the reagents according to the total volume, but after adding in the final sample, she realized she was still very far off, and she couldn't even remember what she had put in and what she hadn't. But like the ones you pick, I'll investigate a bit further, and if everything checks out, you can have a dinner date with each of them. Right, thanks. Now let's see what we can do about your look for your appointment with Herr Bog. Herr Bog is not a shallow man who judges a bug by its appearance. Trying too hard in the dressing up will actually put him off. I understand. do you usually wear? A lab coat over pajamas. Ooh. If a superior is visiting the lab, I'll dress a bit more formally. Basically a lab coat over a t-shirt and pants. I see. Nell can see a hint of despair flash past Hebe's eyes. Nell, do you usually spend most of your time in the lab and barely ever go out and socialize with others? Yes, how could you tell? Instead of answering, Hebe simply chuckles. Then she pulls several simple but chic dresses out of the wardrobe of the light cold clothes. They're all things that Nelly will never even go near. I think this will suit you. Want to try them on? Okay. I mean, it's kind of funny because, I mean, Hebe, we know that Hebe is Paradeus and she probably is a Nito. But like, you see her struggling to deal with Nelle, trying to get her a date and dress up. I mean, it'd be hilarious if she doesn't have any ulterior motives. It'd be hilarious if she's just doing this because her cousin asked and she doesn't have any plan for Paradeo. She's just doing this because of a favor. Wait. Nelly enters the changing room with the dresses in her arm. She was about to face a death squad. Complain later. Eva brushes Nelly's hair gently while trying to console her. Alright, my dear. You don't usually wear dresses, so it's perfectly understandable that you're not used to it. You don't have to blame yourself. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry. After putting on the maxi dress and coming out of the changing room, Nelly had tripped immediately and knocked down a whole rack of accessories. She scrunches up her face and desperately tries to put the extremely embarrassing moment out of her mind. You actually really don't have to beat yourself up over that. It's actually a good thing that it happened. What do you mean? It shows that the clothes that I had chosen for you didn't actually suit you. Much better that you sleep in my dressing room than in front of her bog, don't you think? Thank you, Frau Hebe. And let's tie up what you're wearing. Add some volume to your hair and apply some light makeup. Anything else will be unnecessary. After all, you're young and already very beautiful. I'll defer to your judgment. Pepe smiles and waves at putting Nella into the car sent by Bog. When the car starts dreaming up out of sight, her Hebe hands her assistant a hard drive. Analyze it. Yes, ma'am. What's in here? Nella's communication log. Ooh, okay. Okay, maybe she though is suspicious. Oh no, they're gonna see that she's been communicating with Ludmila. Ooh. Look through every single conversation, message, and email. Understood. On a highway in Frankfurt. Inside the speeding sedan, Nella tries to stay awake as she takes on the cityscape in the morning sunshine from the suspension bridge. A thoroughfare cuts straight to the swath of villas with low red roof, making it look like a flowery slice of red velvet cake. Oh no, indeed. Oh no. Message from Mia. Everything go well? Just met Frau Hebe, and now on my way to see my grandfather. Have you done as I told you and purged everything that had to do with Griffin and Lestat on your com log? Ooh! Good thinking, Mia! Okay, unless Paradeus can recover that, then she should be fine. Of course, I even deleted the contact details so that there's absolutely nothing to find even if grandfather looks through them. Good. I'll get some rest while you're on the way. You'll have to be extremely careful when talking to your grandfather. Yeah, Frau Hebe said the same thing. How are things on the instructor's end? The last time we communicated, she told me the operation had already begun. I'm guessing she'll only get in touch again when it's over. Right. I hope things go well for them too. By the way, what kind of place is this White Zone? What can I find any information about that? All I know is that it's basically top secret. Other than that, got nothing. I wonder if she asked me to take a special note of the terrain in the White Zone. Just do the best you can. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Don't worry, I got this. Nell puts down her communicator and looks out the window. When the sedan drives just past an junction, the eye-catching blue signboard catches Nell's attention. Round-hind, Wiesbaden bound. Nell turns on the real-time GPS on her tablet and confirms the fact that she is currently traveling towards the district center from the southeast. Her chauffeur! Doesn't grandfather live in Roundhain? Why are you heading towards Wiesbaden?
Her bog no longer resides in Roundhain.
Then where does he live? In Wiesbaden?
You'll find out when we get there.
It is clear that the chauffeur does not wish to answer. Nell raises an eyebrow and decides to keep her question to herself. The moment the sedan drives into the district area, the erect noise barriers blocks Nell's view. Under the watchful gaze of the increasingly frequent speed detectors on roadsides, the car slowly decelerates as it travels downhill along the road. While the car is stuck in traffic, Nell spots a white piece of construction in the distance through the gaps of the noise barriers. It's a very tall wall tower in the district center. In this distance, it looks comedically out of place, almost like a giant's building block top.
Is something the matter?
No. Nell sits back and quite quietly identifies the nearby buildings on the map. Diet, court, military building, government offices. Behind the Diet complex on the map is a completely grayed out area, which matches the location of the tall white wall in the distance. No matter how much of she zooms in on the map, it will not show her any of the buildings within the area, except for a small one right on the edge labeled Sanatorium. Hey chauffeur, do you know what that white thing over there is? Oh, hold on. Even though they are caught in a gridlock, the chauffeur wordlessly inches the vehicle forward, so the noise barriers once again block Nell's view. That on purpose. For a moment of silence, Nell asks again evenly. You saw a tall white wall that's in the Wiesbaden district, just to the north of the Diet complex on the map. Do you know what that is?
Oh, some kind of purification quarantine wall, I think. It's a sanatorium there.
The long line of traffic ahead shows no sign of moving. Nell notices that the chauffeur keeps looking at her through the rearview mirror. Nell drops her gaze casually, while yawning. She surreptitiously uploads a screen cap of the satellite map to the cloud. Cars slowly move forward. Just as Nell swipes back to the homepage, everything around her suddenly goes dark. Oh! Through the car window, there is nothing but boundless darkness ahead. White light after white light whisks past overhead. Signal comes and goes. Realizing that the light from the tablet is reflected on her glasses, Nell quietly turns off the screen. How much longer will it take? It's underground. Please get some rest. We'll wake you when we arrive. Nell blinks. They ask no more questions. After turning several corners, only the monotonous rumbling of the vehicle can be heard in the tunnel. Fighting her drowsiness, Nell slowly closes her eyes and puffy eyes. I mean, yeah, the white zone supposedly in Frankfurt is under the city, so like, please wake up, Frau Schauber. We're here. Oh. The chauffeur makes himself scarce as soon as she's escorted the groggy Nell into the enclosed elevator. Nell has not even got the time to register the building she has entered. Only after the chauffeur is gone does she realize that none of the buttons on the elevator do anything when she presses them, nor does she see an emergency button. There are CCTV cameras in all four corners of the ceiling, recording her every move. That sounds like a pulley passing through a joint in the track sections. Holding on tightly on the handrail, Nelly can only roughly judge the elevator's course by the inertia she's experiencing, climbs and descends periodically. She feels like a caged animal being transported in God knows where. There we go, that's the white zone. For a long journey, the elevator doors finally slide open again. Trying to overcome her motion sickness, Nene slowly exits the elevator and takes in surroundings cautiously, and realizes that all the people milling about are dressed in police or military uniform. That's a new doll. No, wait, if I remember correctly, she's AK-18? No. She's using an M4 variant. Frau Cornelia shows her. As she's at a loss as to where to go, military doll standing next to the elevator calls out to her. MK-18, there we go, yeah. She's using the M4 variant that originally was gonna be for the submod twin sister, so which is BW from Arknight, so interesting design. Sonia, huh? Hello, I am Herborg housekeeper. You might call me Sonia. He's got a tactical doll as a housekeeper. Also interesting outfit, like Mod Zero, Deep X, portable lungs. Also, she's got like a swimsuit. She's got like things to go scuba diving. Interesting design. Hello. Please follow me. Nina takes the package of her Nelly arm and walks over the security gate to the basement lobby. Please put your bag and coat inside the tray. So take up everything in your pockets, all metal objects and electronic devices, and place them here. Nelly grits her teeth, then follows Sonia's instructions as quickly as she can and places everything tightly into the plastic tray. Having detected the change in weight, the black conveyor belt starts running slowly, sending the plastic tray to the security scanners. Please hit that way and stand behind the line. Nella presses the black security gate and strides through calmly. The indicator light flickers green. The garrison soldier in uniform sweeps Nelly from head to toe with a handheld scan.
Alright. Look at the camera, open your mouth, not blink. Please bother your thumbs here. Right, now sign this.
Nelly glances at the title of the comments quickly. White Zone Private Visit Approval Form. White Zone Private Visitor Category D Non-Disclosure Agreement. How many documents? Pretty sure the MK-18 is for Navy operation. Okay, so that makes sense. So they designed her around that. Interesting. It's a shame that we never got that W collab. But the sisters could never be reunited. Like the TSA sounds the same. I will brief you on everything soon. Pay special attention to this bit here. NDA Clause 1.1. Upon departure from the White Zone, the visitor shall not disclose any internal information or observation related to the White Zone to any external party. Any breach of this obligation shall be deemed an act of endangering national security and will be subject to legal consequence accordingly. Knowing all the questions bubbling inside her, Nell quickly puts her name signature and the date on all the documents. The garrison soldier leaps through the everything and files them away efficiently, and he points down to the whole corridor. Straight down to the hall. Behind the glass partition at the end of the corridor, a heavy metal door that only reminds Nelly of an operating theater in the hospital. I've been waiting for you outside. Please come out soon. May I ask, what's behind the door? Anna makes no response to Nell's question and simply walks away to the special passage. Oh. By the airtight carriage, Nelly coughed violently with her back against the cold inner wall. Her throat convulses involuntarily as she recalls the comprehensive biological scan and the final antimicrobial blast she was just subjected to in the sterilization chamber. Was that really necessary? Sonia holds out a tray full of lozenges, medical face masks, and tablets for motion sickness. Next to her is a large cardboard box, in which Nell's coat and belongings, set to part with a security checkpoint, are measly stash. Now bend over. To check there's nothing smuggling into the White Zone. No, please don't. Now that's worse than the TSA. I mean, I guess they're trying. There is. I mean, obviously, the White Zone is the only place where there's no collapse radiation. So it's like they need to make sure to keep it clean, which is interesting because that means that even green zones have a bit of collapse radiation. No, thank you. Then it takes a deep breath and packs up all her belongings one by one. The communicator still has no signal reception. Black tape has been applied to the top of the screen. All recording devices are prohibited between the White Zone. When you leave the White Zone, you will inspect your belongings again. Please cooperate with the procedure. May I ask a few questions? Let's go ahead. I'm just here to visit my grandfather. Why did I have to go through such stringent security and sterilization procedures? Comply with the standard regulation of the White Zone. Nell strides lightly along with the motion of the carriage. You can roughly tell that they are descending in circles, driving down a winding mountain road. Oh, so the White Zone is even more underground. Where are we going? And what exactly is the White Zone? Do you understand? Fuck. Do you understand the concept behind the black, red, yellow, and green zones? Yes, I know what those are. Zones are divided according to the airline contamination levels. The green zone is currently the cleanest. From what I know, the contamination levels in the main district has pretty much reached the limit of what our purification technology can achieve. Yet it has not. The actual limit is reducing contamination levels to zero. Complete purification. That's the White Zone. Impossible! Unless the place is totally isolated from the outside world, with zero contact with external air and water sources. Sonia smiles. That is indeed the solution. Wait. As the carriage travels on, Nell comes to a sudden realization. The white sun isn't even on the surface of the earth, so naturally there's no contact with the air outside. Correct, for water is also purified above ground before entering the white sun. Welcome to Half-Life. Oh no! Time for a half-hour train ride underground. An underground zone. The money needed to build something of this magnitude must have been astronomical. Building something from scratch is always easier than fixing something, don't you think? Then it lets out a light sight, and the thrill of exploring the unknown starts brewing within her. Right then. Beautiful loneliness, a beautiful loneliness. This is gonna be the last one before I end stream because I need to do some stuff. Actually, I read that and I'll read one more from the McLean stuff. The rustling of grass and leaves reach my ear. Delicate twigs slap against each other as they ripple in waves, depicting the free shape of the wind from far to near. It sounds like an aircraft lifts him up. Oh. I don't even remember when was the last time I got to wake up naturally in the soft morning sunlight. Half of the lake before me glimmers with golden waves, while the other half bears a reflection of the serene mountains. Such a beautiful sight that it quite literally takes my breath away. When I finally retire, I got to build a little cabin by a lake like this. I'll sail and go fishing every day. And when I'm tired, just lie on the grass, looking at the sky, not thinking about anything. How lovely would that be? The man that has noticed the movement coming from behind, but they do not turn around. They simply prick up their ears and listen to the approaching footsteps walking on floorboards to the rustling of grass and leaves, until the familiar presence stops right behind them. You can turn off the projection, thank you. Isn't it nice to get a preview of your retirement life? With dreams will make me lose my way. I would rather face reality. And you wish? The realistic holographic projection abruptly cuts out. The building reverts to original form. Seems to be an abandoned depot with airplane parts scattered all over the dimly lit interior. Are we at Frankfurt Airport? Are you hungry? What have you got? Apple pie and pretzels, as well as apple cider. Lunasia turns her back towards the commander and cuts up the apple pie and pretzel. The commander takes the opportunity to study their surroundings. Their gaze falls once again on the surveillance camera currently pointed at them. We believe your account to be fundamentally true. I hear a quiet sound on my ear. Of course, none of the Nitos react to it. No need to answer, Commander. I know you're enjoying their hospitality. I've heard that voice before, but I can't quite place it. There's no doubt that she's with the Tito who hacked the Nitos. We're currently figuring out the defensive system of the treatment facility where you're being held in order to work out an infiltration plan. It's going to take a while. Therefore, we need you to buy us more time. Commander, now it will hurt. Currently, we have no other option. The only solace I can offer you is my hope that you will come up and enjoy. Come to enjoy it? We then got cock and balls torture. We didn't enjoy that. Also, this is the events of continuing turbulence when we were captured by Nitos, by Paradeus and got cock and balls tortured. Flashback. Instant transmission after leaving me with that thoroughly unfunny joke. Commander never thought that there would become a day when they wish to hear 404 voices again so desperately, even if it's just to make a terrible joke. All of a sudden, the indicator light of the surveillance camera blinks twice. The commander's eyes widen. Before they can observe the camera more closely, Lunasia has walked up to them. Come and eat something. Commander is dragged over to a table. They crane their head to peer the camera again. It was just a signal fluctuation. Commander thinks to themselves almost humorlessly. What's wrong? Is it not to your taste? AK-12 learned from Agent. Oh no! No! Not Agent! You know full well what's it to my taste or not. Lunasia pours the commander a glass of cider. Please eat. What's going to happen next? We'll find out after you eat. The commander is unable to glean any information from Lunasia's impassive face. While the commander is digging in, Lunasia places a new set of clothes by their side. Can't smell, but I'm guessing you will use a change of clothes. Hey, I just took a shower. Well, I took a shower 2 days ago, and I've been sweating a lot, so maybe I smell a little. Please equipped with shower facilities. Please use it and get change. Does William ask me to see them? Lunasia makes no answer. Just quietly sips the apple cider in their glass. The commander also says no more and promptly eats up all the food on their plate. After taking a shower, the freshly dressed commander comes before Lunasia. I'm done. I'm ready to meet William. Lunasia, who is leaning back in her chair, gives the commander a dazzled smile. Notice her flushed cheek and unfocused eyes. The bottle in her hand is empty. You drank the whole thing? Oh, she's drunk. Yeah. The commander snatches their heads, then finds a blanket and wraps it over their shoulders. Where's William? Why are you always asking about him? You know why, Lunasia? I only care about the mission. Get William. I'm the one sitting right in front of you. You drank too much. Get some rest. Why would you show me some concern? The UI is kind of glitching in a weird way. What's the matter with you? Why are you drinking to drown your sorrows? Why do you suddenly start caring about my appearance? I want you to keep me company. I've been here the whole time in the last few days, haven't I? No, not like that. I want us to spend time together. Like normal people. Like a couple. The raging seasoned object of obsession just wants us to think about her. She's obsessed with us. She wants us. She wants us so hard. Oh, but really, she wants us. She wants us so badly. From what I remember, when people are about to go on a date, they clean themselves up before seeing their beloved. That's why I also ask you to. Commander? Oh. Oh no, it's so. Oh no. It's. I mean, that's M4 face and her acting like that. It kind of feels bad. It feels horrible. Because I mean, it's obviously Lunasia, but obviously M4 is there. It's influencing her. It's like maybe the real emotions M4. I feel bad. I feel bad for her. Yes. Let's go on a date. Able to know what to feel is real. Yeah, because she's crazy, but it's not her fault. But also, Wanda lets out a sigh and sits down on the chair opposite Lunasia. All right. What kind of date are you thinking? Are there any suitable locations nearby? What? Trying to figure out our location while I'm drunk? That's not what I mean. You want a date? I have to deliver it to the best of my ability. We have the date right here. The commander looks around. This rough and grimy depot is not at all suitable location for a date. Where's the holographic projector that you shut down earlier? Oh. We need cinnamon rolls. Lunasia. We could be like, Lunasia, I'll do everything you want, but I just want one thing. Give me a cinnamon roll. And then she just crashed out. She blue screen like, what? What do you mean? Why do you say that name? I don't understand. Ah! And she becomes M4 again. Through the magic of holographic projections, it's almost as if they were not on a rooftop in Frankfurt. The sound of aircraft taking off can be heard from the outside of the depot. Commander can almost see a commercial airline taking to the sky. You like traveling by a plane? The two of them are lying side by side on the floor. Lunasia turns his head to look at the commander. And you like nor dislike it. A mode of transport for me, just like any other. I just seduced that strange woman is ready to say. I hate planes. Always taking people I love away from me, bringing in people I hate. Who are the ones you love and who are the ones you hate? I don't want to talk about them. Alright? Then why? Then don't you have anyone by your side? Yes, Bill has always been by my side. Never quite know how to deal with all the different people around me. couldn't used to hiding my feelings. It's different. To protect me, he channeled my emotions up to his own. Because of that, he always appears hysterical. But I know he's a gentle, thoughtful boy. I have reservations about that. One time, I went to watch the planes and forgot that the water was boiling on the stove. By the time I went back inside, the bottom of the kettle was completely burned, and I almost caused a fire. Mother was furious and kept demanding to know who was responsible. Bill saw me trembling in fear. He stepped out forward and took the blame. He took a terrible beating for that and was locked up for 3 days. They should have beaten him to death. Whoa, 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 Commander! That was just a kid! Hell yeah! I mean, that's crazy because I mean, no, I mean, we hate William, but like, whoa, man, you want to kill a kid? The commander will be like, yeah, I'll fuck a kid up. I don't give a fuck. I'll shoot the little shit. Weird. They've actually put my thoughts in the game. How odd, right? It's like they can read our thoughts. It's like at this point we're the commander. I really owe a lot to him. Commander props herself up and pours herself a glass of cider to try to get rid of the vicious thought on their head. the vicious thought indeed. Do you have any memories that doesn't concern this person? Sure. Oh, I remember doing a field combat drill. I led sub 2 and 15 in completing a difficult mission, and we set off to recruit with 16. What? But I got the rendezvous point wrong and we ended up boarding the wrong plane. Only when we were almost at the destination did we realize the plane was headed to a mine in Siberia. 16 was in total panic. I can imagine that. 15's face was like thunder, which scared me to death. Top 2, on the other hand, had a lot of fun. Didn't know what to do at all. In the end, 16 managed to find us a plane that was willing to give us a lift to where we were supposed to go. But Sub 2 insisted on bringing along this insanely messed piece of geo that she had found. When we finally dragged her onto the plane, we had to say goodbye to the geo in tears. She must have obsessed over it for a long time afterwards. Yeah. You know where M41 gets it? Back when we were on board the Elmo a while ago, I could still hear her muttering about that geo though in her sleep. Oh. Okay, these are M4 memories, so she's just... The mention of the Elmo. The commander takes 2 gulps of the cider glumly. There was only... That was only because she was undergoing repairs in a repair tank. She wouldn't sat up and started telling the story again. What's wrong? Only if she can tell those are M4 memories. I feel like no. I feel like without thinking about it, I think she's about to realize that those are M4 memories. Because she's obviously trying to ignore anything about M4, but the commander tunes towards Lunasia. Oh, that's right. That's right, because I mean, the first memories, the ones about William, was Lunasia. The second one was about M4. And the third one was Dandelion, because M4 has never been on the Elmo. Those memories belong to 3 distinct individuals. Do they? Yes. The memory about William belongs to Lunasia. The one about the AR-13 field combat drill is M4. And the memory on board the Elmo probably belongs to Dandelion. You were recounting them. Cosita, you did not realize the switch in perspective at all. I'm guessing the memories are all jumbled together inside your neural cloud. Now the question is, who are you? Nessa looks up, and her eyes comes into the light. Who am I to you? Just as the commander is about to answer, the arm that they've been using to prop themselves up suddenly grows slack, and they slump helplessly on the floor. Nessa's face comes into view. She gazes silently at the commander, with no paralyzed and unable to speak. Save game! Perhaps what I really want isn't a date, but an answer. Who am I? I don't know the answer to this question either. Or perhaps I don't actually need to try so hard to find an answer. Because the fact that I came to be is already an answer in itself. Don't you think? Load? No! Sorry, Commander, for making you put up with my antics again. Now sleep. When you wake up, it will be another brand new day. Lunasia! A sudden wave of drowsiness stops any of the commander's words from reaching their lips. All the world is completely consumed by oblivion. The commander musters all the strength and grabs a hold of Lunasia's hand. They can't be sure if they're imagining it. In the moment before they lose consciousness, Gyrus seems to pause before lapsing into a strange silence. Holy shit! Bug crisis. Light as a feather. Ooh, shit. Well, that was some, yeah, that was something. Like, I mean, hell, she's obviously still confused. She doesn't really, I mean, she's obviously trying to be Lunasia, but she's got 3 personalities. She's got Dandelion and M4 as well, so she's like, but we're trying to get it. We're gonna get inside her head. We're gonna get you, M4. Also, let's continue with this. This is Maclean's story. So I do wonder, why are we getting Maclean's story in this event? I mean, I'm also wondering, how is this gonna connect to the event? It's only the date alive. No. File IA87594837216437 decrypted. Mr. Membran, I have something urgent to report. Why are you using this comm channel? No, she can run! Run! Sister Babska cocoon broke again. Because of Sister Maclean's betrayal. We need your help in Frankfurt. I can't leave Moscow at the moment. I'll send someone to Frankfurt instead. Yes, sister. She's there for extra trauma. No! While we are being tortured by the yandere wife, we are being reminded of the wife that never was. Yes, sister. Nemra disconnects from Frankfurt comms channel. After a moment of thought, she makes a call to Laplace lab. Madame Laplace, there are data from phase 1 of the Operation Cocoon. The app sky doesn't seem very stable. The focus is still on the lake of cognition. Switch to a new batch of materials. How is gray nitosification coming along? Final stability spreading is still on the way. Wait, gray nitofication. So is this happening before gray was converted to a nito? Keep developing the cocoon in Frankfurt. You can also start making arrangements for the one in Berlin. But I has confirmed that the experimental state can be processed into new weapons. We still dump the waste into the lake of cognition. The place ponders the questions in silence. If you're worried about the consumption of materials, once the Berlin branch goes into operation, all reserve will be very well stocked. And when Gray's nitofication is complete, the screening and cultivation of fully immune individuals will go even more smoothly. Most priority is maintaining the supply for the lake of cognition. The expedition backup plan is still the main purpose of the cocoon in Frankfurt. Continue to supply the lake with the waste generated by the experiment. As for Berlin, make the fully immune individual the top priority. Their materials can be given to Will. Understood. So the cocoon is in a strike. Strike in GFL 1? Nah, they will never do that. Oh, that'd be crazy. But that'd be awesome. That'd be crazy. Understood. In addition, Father has given the weapon the code name Lasso's Box. Okay, this is happening way before, like probably way before dual randomness. Whatever floats his boat. As soon as Nembran terminates the call, another comms request starts flashing. System. I guess that's a mistranslation. Yeah, 2062 territory, yeah. Sister Nimberland, Father will personally participate in the production of the white weapons. Also, he has placed Sister Morido in charge of Berlin. I see. Will I grant Sister Mordor access clearance to the bee sting system? Give her the same clearance level as Hebe. The White Nito takes a moment to complete the procedure. Authorization is confirmed, but Sister Mordor has rejected the comms connection. Do I leave a message or try again later? Sister Nembran? Wait. I'm so... The sound of something heavy hitting the floor can be heard from the other end of the comm channel. After a brief silence, the call is terminated automatically. What happened? Nitos clearly have the capacity for jealousy, conflict, mistrust, malice, cruelty. Traits that are commonly found in humans. So how come we are not considered human? Wait, so what happened? Did she kill the... She killed the Nito that was helping her? Why? Nembran's footsteps gradually recede into the distance. Having observed it all in silence, moving close in the incubator with greatest relentlessly. Still developing creature is involved in a white amniotic membrane that imitates the womb. The abstract has no eyes, but you can see everything. McLean, you won't get away. The line between what is human and what isn't has long been blue. McLean, where is there for you to run? Are we gonna meet that Bats clan in this event? What does McLean have to do with that? What's the connection? I don't get it. Oh man. I mean, if that ends up, I mean, no, McLean is dead, but what if she is? Maybe McLean can still survive somehow. No, probably not. It'd be nice though. Okay, let's read a couple bit of the Beast Inc. and then this is basically the story of the final downfall of Paradeo. Oh. I mean, there's still 2 more events, so let's read Goat House. Located on 2324 Grover Hirschgraben, Goet Beer Place is a 7-window wide Baroque townhouse. Destroyed during World War III, it was later meticulously rebuilt in its original form. Building's facade is painted pale yellow, and above the entrance hangs a coat of arms bearing 3 lyres. The ground floor houses the kitchen and dining room, while the second floor features a Rococo-style saloon and music room. On the 3rd floor is the room where Johann Wolfgang von Goethe was born on August 28, 1749. Newspaper announcing his birth are displayed on his wall. The 4th floor contains Goethe's personal study, where he penned his groundbreaking novel, The Story of a Young Werther, which shocked the German literary world. On October 15, 2064, a special 290th anniversary special exhibition of The Story of a Young Werther was opened for the public for 1 month. Final downfall before the final downfall in GFL2. The final downfall for real before the final X1 downfall, final in GFL2. DDR. Formed from the merger of the former Rostov der DDR, Democratic Germany Radio, and Further der DDR, Democratic Germany Television. The Fernhauser and Rudebro der DDR operates 6 channels, 2 national channels, DDR1 and DDR2, 4 regional channels, Frankfurt TV, Weimar TV, Cologne TV, and Munich TV. Weimar TV broadcasts multilingual international films, TV series, and documentaries via subscription, while the other channels offer mostly free programming. DDR headquarters in Berlin is often called Berlin TV. DDR2, based in Frankfurt, Mainz district, is the largest TV station in the country. And that sounds like the BBC, but like instead of the UK for Germany, you know, the DDR. Right, Halloween Carnival Night. On October 21, 2051, Frankfurt celebrated its first harvest festival since the war ended, marking the return of full grain stores. The city hosted a grand Halloween carnival, where citizens dressed in elaborate costumes for masquerade and parties. Children paraded to the street, laughing and collecting sweets from adults, while pumpkin carving contests and festive markets lined the streets. For the first time in years, people of Frankfurt tasted both abundance and peace. Situated at the confluence of the Rhine and the Main, Mainz date back to 39 BCE, originally a Roman military camp. The region's ideal geographical location and fertile land made it one of the democratic Germany's premier wine-producing areas. However, in 2044, with rising global tensions, the vineyards were repurposed for staple crops like wheat, barley, and potatoes. Soilless cultivation was widely adopted. During World War III, enemy bombings targeted Mainz grain storage facilities and flood defenses along the Rhine, causing a severe flood crisis in the capital. Today, Mainz remains Frankfurt's most crucial agricultural hub. And that's where the Hebel live. So, damn, what a nice house. She lives right next to the. Es la patrona. La patrona viviendo al costado de los cultivos. You know, the patron living right next to the crops. I forgot the name in English. Children's Hospital of Mainz. Founded in 2053, the Children's Hospital of Maine is a world-renowned hospital specializing in pediatric care. Led by Director Frau Hannah Roof, its team of experienced pediatricians, nurses, and professional staff are committed to offering comprehensive medical care with a strong emphasis on psychological support for both children and families. Interesting that we get a name, Frau Hannah Roof. Offenbach District. I'm gonna read those last three. Offenbach District. Located in the southeast part of the old Frankfurt district, on the southern bank of the Main, this area sustained relatively minor damage during World War III. As a result, a mix of old and new buildings coexist, with predominantly low-rise residential homes, preserving the look and feel of the early 21st century. The district has a strong and tight-knit local community and is home to the largest working-class population in Frankfurt. Working-class population that are able to buy a home, man, they're probably either cheap homes or just the housing market is pretty good there. Eschborn District. Located in Frankfurt's northern rural area, Eschborn was a major military and agricultural hub before World War III. It suffered heavy bombings during the war, with over 80% of its buildings destroyed. And today, Eschborn District struggles to recover. Abandoned factories dot its outskirts, while farmers to rehabilitate it remain underutilized for a multitude of reasons. The district now serves as a refuge for newcomers from Frankfurt, who, with no better prospect, decide to settle in the area and find work in farming and industrial processing. The district is much less prosperous than the city proper, with its relatively low building density and height, and most residents live along the transit railway along the highway. I mean, but if there's a lot of farmlands, they should use them. I mean, from what I know, farmlands are the most important thing in this future, because food is the thing that is most missing. Braunheim District. Located on the southern bank of the Main, Braunheim saw rapid post-war development due to its strategic location. Once farmland, it is now home to high-rise buildings and major corporations relocated from Old Frankfurt. With countless enterprises along the Main, thriving finance and trade, and its proximity to Frankfurt International Airport and downtown, Braunheim District has become a logistical powerhouse, second only to the Wiesbaden District in economic scale, earning it the title of the right ventricle. Interesting. Oh, looks like the game just crashed. Well, no, well, not crash. It froze. Well, I guess it's a good time to end stream. We got pretty far. We met Lunasia, and honestly, it's such a twisted way. It's so twisted to see her like that. You know that it makes me feel the same way that with Angelica, with RPK inside Angelica. It's like it's a familiar face, a face that we love, but like not really her. It's not her. I mean, but different to Angelica, at least we know that M4 is still there, but like it gives me the creeps. And we're just getting started. This is gonna be a long journey. But anyway, thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed as well. It's been a good first part onto our journey in Frankfurt. We are still captured, and we still need to get rescued. But our dolls are in Frankfurt, and they are doing their best. We can only do our best as well. I can fix her. But you can make her worse. And she can make you better, maybe. Anyway, thank you for watching, everybody. Have a good night or a good day, and take care. I'll continue streaming tomorrow, maybe. Oh yeah, I saw BSK 94 in GFL. Nikita. I like that because I watched. I mean, it's an old movie called Nikita, which is about a girl that becomes like a deadly assassin. And it's a pretty fun. It's a pretty good movie. So seeing that BSK is named Nikita, I like that. It's like nice. It reminds me of that movie. So like, maybe I'll pull for BSK. No, I'm not pulling for Santoresi. I'm not really pulling for Santoresi. Because supposedly we know that Luke is gonna come after Santoresi, so I'm gonna save up for Luke. But yeah, sorry Santoresi, no mate for me. But I'm just gonna save for Luke. And hopefully Mechi. Because I just got Peritia, and Peritia works with 2K and Mechi, so I'm gonna try and get her. So yeah. But anyway, have a good night, everybody. This is still frozen. Thank you, Spaghetti Code. Anyway, have a good night. Bye. Bye. You won't drink.